Hello, everyone. How are you? Are you having a spectacular day? So, today is going to be a little longer, a little more unusual. For one, it's a weekday and it's during the day. I took the day home today, tomorrow, and the next day to celebrate 10 years of living with heart disease. So, before I go too far into stream, I want to kind of explain why this is such a big deal. So, 11 years ago, I started running for the first time. And I was literally walking like an 18-minute mile, and I was so sick, so nauseous. And, at first you start off with, of course, if you've never been active, then naturally it's going to be hard. But it never got easier. 6 months in, my brother had passed away at 41 of heart disease. And so I decided to see a cardiologist. And as it turned out, I have 3 leaking heart valves, my tricuspid, aortic, and mitral valve all regurgitate. So what that means is that the valves connect all 4 chambers of the heart, and it pushes blood from one chamber to the next. So my heart was double pumping blood through 3 of the 4 chambers. So doing any activity at all felt like I was doing 3 times the work I was doing. And it's been such a wild ride since my diagnosis that I really wanted to commemorate this 10 years of living with this. And while it's not like, I won't say it's an incredibly dangerous condition, it just changes the parameters of what you can and can't do. And sometimes those parameters are what make life challenging. So, doing the things that your friends do, or activities that are very active, maybe things that are entirely off the table. But luckily, we live in a world of many options, and I'm able to paint and sew, and with some accessibility options, spend time in the parks and have wonderful, fulfilling friendships. So, we're not going to start with the painting. I have everything set up to do a Jack Skellington painting. I'll flip over to the other real fast so you can kind of see what that's the reference image in the setup there. But I want to do a little bit of Dreamlight Valley first, because today is reset day, and I'm hoping I get some wonderful presents in the premium shop today. And I hope I did well on my Dream Snap submission. I can't even remember what it looked like, so we'll see how all that goes. But yeah, we're gonna play some Dreamlight Valley first, since the shop will reset here pretty soon if it hasn't already. So without further ado, let's hop on in. All right, and we are going to be doing a lot of decorating today. I did empty out most of my valley and rearrange things. So we'll be doing a little bit of that today. Like, I emptied out all of the candy stuff from here. I'm going to move all the candy stuff to the Forest of Valor. And this will be only, like, cold and frozen. Everything will be blue and white. And then in the candy area, everything will be bright colors. So I pulled out all of the dark purple trees that were an option originally for Frozen Heights. But I decided I want that in here. I'm going to build myself a candy forest. The only areas that I've left more or less as they were was when I redid this area for the last Dream Snap submission. I did a lot of changes to this area. And I even did a couple of changes even after I already had it done. But that was kind of what was going on there. But everything, oh no, and the this area down here, it's still more or less a Belle and Beast tribute. Oh wow, it's raining so hard. All right, so we've got, oh, there it is. Okay, so we've got, ooh, I like that. Lady Tremane's Manor House. Okay. I want that. Wicker sweet basket. That could be cute for like my candy area. I don't know that I care so much about this, but I'll probably get it anyway. All right, so let's see. Did this switch over yet? All right, let's vote. Let's do our voting. DIY theme park. Theme parks were the theme. Well, that one's better. It's got, like, structure. I definitely like that one better. I mean, neither one of these are great, but that one's better. I would never thought to have done a grass alley like that. That's pretty cool. That's good job. Okay, I see you. Oh, that's a good one. That's the best I've seen so far out of here. Maybe I feel that way because it's the closest to what I submitted. Oh, could not. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now I've voted a number of times to get the moonstones. Okay. All right, so they're still processing rewards. Oh, that's right. This one was the one for fur. So I took a picture in front of like my pink house with my pink bird. My companion there. Because I thought she was super cute with the heart tails and everything else. All right. So let's decorate some. Well, actually, maybe we'll come back to this since we've established what the shop is, and there is something cute in there. But I gotta wait for the rewards to process. But yeah, my picture was something kind of like, oh, now the sky is pretty. Something along the lines of like this kind of thing. But yeah, anywho. All right, let's go ahead and go into the painting. Right. So today we are painting a Jack Skellington done in like a stained glass style. I'm going to be making a companion to my Sally piece ultimately. And the colors we're going to be working with today are white and black, obviously. And I've also got metallic white and black out too. We'll also be using burnt umber, nice dark brown, and red ochre. We'll also be using cadmium orange and cadmium yellow. And I might work in a little bit of glow-in-the-dark paint. For the brushes, I've got a 1-inch flat, a 1/2-inch flat, a 5/8 angle, a detail brush, a daughter tool, and I traced my design here. Oh, my webcam has frozen. Hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's try switching to a different thing and coming back. use. I guess I'll have to delete it and add it back. Okay, we're just doing a little bit of troubleshooting. There we go. Now we just put it back into place. You didn't see that. It didn't happen. All right, so here we go. Now we'll go ahead and we'll talk about it. So we're going to be doing this Jack Skellington painting. It's going to be done in a stained glass style. I'm doing it akin to the same kind of way I did my my Sally. And I'm going to be using black, white, burnt umber, red ochre, cadmium orange, and cadmium yellow hue. For most of the work, I'll be doing some little pumpkins off to the side and some dark brown in the background, like he's back in like the holiday tree forest. But without further ado, I've got some weird light that's coming in my window right now, because for me now, unfortunately, it's 9:13 a.m. and it's officially full sunrise, and it hurts so hard. All right, so I want to start with painting in my background a little bit first, at least color blocking where things are gonna go, which is always my least favorite, but it's the most fulfilling part. Actually, no, we're not going to do it that way this time. We're gonna change it up. We're going to start with the inside. And so I'm going to put black on my palette. And I'm going to put white on my palette. And then when I'm finished with areas, I'll probably go back over with the metallic white and black. Okay, so I'm going to start off with a wet angle brush. And I'm mostly just kind of outlining for right now. And you want to start at the top so you don't wind up putting your hands in your paint. And I'm using the thick brush. Hi! Aw, thank you! Have a great day at school! I'll post the final stuff to YouTube and whatnot later. I'll dump it in Discord. You'll see it. Go have fun, learn things. Love you. And now we're going to do this part. And when you're doing points, you don't want to go around the point. You want to go towards it from either end. It makes for a cleaner line. I'm not going to do all of my outline with this thick brush because this is a little thick for some of these smaller details, but it makes good sense for this area that I'm working on. And so we've kind of got the base of that part in. And now for here. And we're just going to keep outlining for the moment. That's too small for that area. And these don't have to be perfect. We still have to fill in and paint the area. And in fact, you do kind of want a little bit of variation, because remember, this is a Tim Burton character. None of this stuff is like perfectly symmetrical, or all of it's sort of whimsical. Okay, now we'll do here. It's obviously easier for me to do the left side because then my hand isn't in the way. If you are right-hand or left-handed, this side will be easier and this side will be harder. And we're just kind of taking our time with this today. We are not speed rushing any part of this. All right, now let's rinse off our brush and set it aside. We're going to switch over to using a smaller brush for the remainder of the line work. And I am going to use my detail brush. And now for the other side, I did choose a more like sheepish expression for him because my spouse said that the Sally I painted looked a little sad. So Jack had to kind of match. And I'm not super worried about getting this part perfect right now. We'll be dealing with that later. And it's always a handy idea to keep a hairdryer around, so that way when you're done working in an area, you can dry it off without worrying about smearing your paint if you are apt to stick your hands in. I don't necessarily need to do this, but I don't want to forget where those details are. Right, and a couple of touch-up areas where I couldn't quite make the corners with the thicker brush I had. Okay, so we've got our basic outline in. And don't forget that you'll need the legs to extend all the way down to the bottom of your canvas. So for the moment, I'm going to rinse off my brush. And now I'm going to switch to the 1/2 inch flat. And I'm going to load a little bit of white and black. Well, actually, I'm going to dip my brush first. Your brush, you want it to be wet. I'm going to dip one corner in the black and one in the white. So I've got both colors loaded on my brush at the same time. And we're doing this because we want to create a like gray scale. We want this to not be uniform in color for black or white. And you'll continue to load it in the same way with both colors loaded on the brush. And if you feel like it's getting a little too mixed up from your back and forth, you can always throw a little bit of plain white in there. We are just creating a little bit of texture. I don't want to cover the work. And you'll want your motions to go in the direction of what you're working on. That's how it creates the texture. Like this would be made out of leather or fabric, and it would have a direction to it. And you can see where we've got lines of the white and the black. We don't necessarily need it to be very like crazy noticeable because we do have to go back in and add our details, his stripes and everything else. Although this part is plain black, so we really just need it to look weathered. Like this is like, we're trying to convey that it looks like maybe bat wings or animal skin or something such. So we need there to be a fair amount of texture. So I'm just going to flick in some plain white in a couple of areas so that the light catches and it looks textured. And then similarly, a couple of areas that are just plain black. All right, so we've got that going in. Now let's do the other side. A little bit of paint etiquette. You never want your paint to go more than halfway down your bristles. If you find yourself loading that much paint on your brush, then you need to use a larger brush for what you're doing. It is bad paint etiquette to have paint clear up to where the bristles meet the metal. Okay, we got a little bit too gray there. Let's add some texture back. As for the reason it might go over with some metallic details is because Jack's already really dark, and I'm going to be placing him in a pretty dark setting. So I want it to still be like visible. So by adding some metallic, it will literally help catch light better. Okay, so we've got our little bat wings in there. All right, now let's go ahead and I need to reference an image where he's actually colored in, because I think this part remains white. So I just need to do a quick check, make sure. I just need to do a sanity check. Yeah, okay, it remains white. Cool. I'm not totally insane. Okay. So now we'll fill in our little bat necklace. And him we will do almost principally black. And I'm going to do that with my detail brush. And I might use some like glow in the dark paint, like white paint on the eyes to fill them in. Although I probably will have to go back in and like re-enlarge the ears. When I traced the outline, it got a little too narrow. My brush was a little too thick. But that's okay. It helped us hold the space so that we don't forget that those areas exist. So we'll leave that area alone for now. Just a smidge of white towards the center, since I'm going to say that is our light source. So I'm just scumbling in a little bit there. All right, rinse that brush. Right, and I'm going to go back to my flat brush. Black and white in the corners. And now I'm going to do the cuff here. And the stripes for these come out sidewards. So I want to make sure that my strokes do the same. And I'm trying to like leave some white and gray in there. And I don't want to mess up my black outline too badly. All right, and now for this part. Oop, knew it was gonna happen at some point. I got black paint on my arm. Part of the lower areas are still wet. We'll chance it. It's okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm not moving the paintbrush back and forth. I'm just setting it down and doing horizontal strokes. So that way it forms like a natural line gradient. To help with the idea of the texture of those horizontal stripes that are going to go in after that area dries. Right, now we're going to do the same on the other side. Again, wet brush, white and black on both sides. And this will be a little harder. Normally I would just go stand on the other side, but then I'd be blocking your view entirely. So I'm going to apologize in advance because you won't necessarily, because of the angle, be able to see exactly what I'm doing, but I'm doing it the same way I did on the other side. Right, and then going down. Right, and I'm going to reload my brush. You don't want to necessarily put a whole lot of paint on there at once. Right, so we've got that side. You can see kind of how that texture is coming together. All right, now I want to say everything else is vertical stripes. Let me do a quick sanity check. All right, so the sleeves, on the sleeves, they'll go follow down the length of the sleeves. So basically vertical. Okay, cool. Duly noted. All right, so I want to do here first, and it's going to be harder to accomplish. So I'm going to do it in sections without getting my hands inside my own artwork. So I'm going to go down. Oh, I'm going to put more black on my brush. Again, I don't want to cover any of the work I've already done. And reloading my brush. I'm not going to go all the way down yet because I don't want to necessarily, when I go to do the sleeves, be in a hard position for getting the sleeves filled in. So I'm going to stop there for a moment. And now I'm going to do the other side, like right here, and go at least to the elbow, because then the elbow will have to change directions. Oop, there was paint on the butt of my brush. All right, so for this one, we'll go this way. Oh, picked up too much black. Okay, so now I'm going to go in and do a cross, do the same on this side now. Okay, and now we'll do the sleeve, the upper sleeve. And I'm sorry, I'm going to have to get in the way of the camera a little bit probably to do this. Well, maybe not. It's just a little more challenging to work from this angle. Right, reload my brush. And let's add some of our black back because it got a little painted out there. Okay, so we have that. Now we're going to continue going down the waistcoat to about where the hands are, and then we'll pick up the rest of the arm. Now for this angle, you want to make sure you're picking up the angle at exactly like that half mark where the bend is. Like as a straight line, like connecting the point to the point, because that's where the fold in your arm would be. And we lost a little bit of our white in there, so we'll throw a little back in. And for balance. All right, so we've got our texture happening. right, now let's do it on the other side again. Oop, the color got mixed up a little too much. Let's try that again. All right, then we'll do a little tuck here with the hands. All right, now we'll do the rest of the waistcoat. Right, black, white. I don't know why I bothered putting the circle in yet, honestly, though. It's a little too hard to paint around. We'll just cover it. We just won't forget that it exists. And now I want to reference the spot for the tails. Where do the stripes go on the tails? All right, the tails look like they don't really have so much in the way of stripes, at least not from the, because you're seeing it from behind usually. But we're going to play pretend a little bit, in my opinion. I like the idea of it kind of being there and being consistent. So we'll follow the same. And picking up more paint. That might be a little too much white there. Let's tone that down a little bit. And now do the same on the other side. All right, so we've got our texture of our suit. Now we're going to do the pants. Oh yeah, I love that. I like that the pant leg for me for this painting is like exactly the width of the brush. Resist the urge to blend. Just fill it and load it and drag down. Okay, so we've got the basics in there. So now that I've got that done, I'm going to go ahead and fill in his eyes black, but I am going to make it lighter towards the center. Light is flashing into his skull. So I'm going to outline it in black and then go back in and kind of work some white in towards the center. All right, while it's still wet, a little bit of white. Just kind of working it into the center. And I'm just kind of scumbling the brush a little bit. So that way it looks kind of like a cavern. All right, now we'll do the same on the other side. We're not going to actually leave the canvas unadorned where the skin should be white. We're going to fill that in with white to add a little bit of gray because your skull would have texture to it. It wouldn't just be a solid color. And again, adding some white to the center and just kind of smearing it in. And now we'll rinse that brush and set it aside and do the same with the notes. And the mouth as well. I won't worry about any scumblies in the inside of the nose or the mouth right now. And I won't even add like the mouth lines until after I've done the face. I'm gonna rinse my brush. And I'm gonna use my little square brush and I'm going, so you can see by this point my white has a little black kind of in it from where I was dipping back and forth. So I'm gonna use some of that white that has a little bit of that black on it to fill in here. It will naturally add just a light hue. And this is a great time to fix if you aren't happy with the shape of the head or any corrections you would want to make around the eyes and mouth, if your lines were too thick, whatever. Now is a good time for that. For the moment, we are just using this gray mixture to fill in the skull. We're going to go back in and whiten up certain areas. Add a little more. Yeah, it's too much paint for that spot. All right, we're almost done with this basic area. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to kind of cross across the camera to see. All right, so we've got our basic shape in there. And he's looking, oh, actually, we should probably do the neck too, because it should also be like the color of his bones. We'll do that too. Okay, so howdy! How are you? We are celebrating 10 years with heart disease today. And we are doing it by doing a companion piece to the Sally stained glass painting that I did last year. We are doing a Jack companion piece. So we are working on getting them filled in. I am fabulous, and I am so lucky to be alive and here with all of you sunshines today. How are you doing? Oh, my Fitbit's like, you need to move. I'm standing, I'm doing things, Fitbit, stop yelling at me. That's fabulous. I'm glad you're doing amazing. All right, so now let's take a little moment, and we did some gray on the skull, but we need to whiten some areas back up. Hi, Telly. How are you? Are you having a spectacular day? How was Kevy's stream? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Mad love to Scoobert. Let's do. Aww. Welcome in, Sparkly. How are you? Is everyone having a spectacular day? Tell me, I want to know about your day. Thank you for the follow. All right, hold on, let me take a second. Gotta remember how to do this now. Shout out at Scoobert. Hey. Oh, well, thank you. I am spectacular. I am celebrating 10 years living with heart disease today. Oh, thank you. I absolutely love chasing fairy lights. It feels like I'm always kind of chasing a little bit of an adventure. For those who are stopping in that don't know me, I am Emmy of Emmy of All Crafts. I do, I guess I could classify as a variety streamer. I do painting, sewing, and I do cozy games like Dreamlight Valley, Palia, those kinds of things. So if you like a nice little chill vibe, I am your girl Friday, or in this case, your girl Wednesday. And today we are working on a Jack Skellington painting. And it's still in the very beginning stages. And the traceable for this, there is a traceable for anyone who subscribes. You'll see it in my Discord. There's a special little Sunshine Subbies area, and there are traceables that go along with the painting streams. You can go back and find the back catalog of traceables if you want to, and those videos are up on YouTube. So if you want to check out those, absolutely drop on in. I'd love to see your painting adventures, any of your crafting adventures, or just life in general adventures. I want to hear about it. Tell me about it. I love to motivate and be motivated by you too. But I don't want this to get all dry just yet, so we're gonna pop back in. Thank you all. Oh, that is so amazing, Scoobert. I am so glad you could pop in. What are you up to today? And what I'm doing now is I'm just, while the gray is still wet, I'm adding some white back in so it looks like textured skulls. Nice! Welcome in, welcome in. We are happy to have you. That way you can see, because I don't necessarily sew all of my projects on stream, but you can definitely see all of my sewing projects in there too. And if you don't know where something goes, or like, hey, I want to post something, but I don't see a good thread for it, just let me know. I'll make a thread. We can do that. I want to know about everyone's happy adventures. Just some uni work and stuff? Okay. I'm not sure where in the world you are, but is this your spring break or is this your fall break? So you see, by adding a little bit of the white on top of the gray, we've now got a more like, not to be all Hamlet, but to be or not to be kind of moment happening with his head. And while I've got my white here and the black bat is kind of drying, I'm going to rinse out my brush and grab my detail brush, my little tiny brush, my literal super tiny brush. And I'm going to clean up the white for the eyes, because I want to go back over this area with a glow-in-the-dark paint, so that way at night the eyes will glow. How wicked is that gonna be? I love me some UV painting too. I did an Oogie Boogie that I was really proud of that was all in UV paint, and it looked different under black light than it did under regular lighting, and you could see all like the bugs inside of him and everything else under black lighting. It was really dope. And I'm just widening where, when I painted this in, the holes for the ears got a little lost. So we were just correcting that real fast. But we've got that in good shape. I am going to add a little more dimension in the center of the eyes here, a little more white to the very center. Because when the light is shining in there, you would see a little more, you would see inside the skull. So we do have to make it look like the eyes are hollow. Not just black, but the light shines in and goes for a while. It's a bit of an optical illusion. So by layering a little bit of white in there, we are increasing the depth of the light. And I'm just gonna keep adding a couple little layers of white until I get to where I feel like the holes of a bowling ball with light shined into it, basically. That's kind of what we're aiming for here. And it takes a little bit of layering to get there. Oh, we went a little too far, a little too far, a little too fast. So now I'm going to take a little bit of black and edge it out a little bit. It got a little too drastic too quickly. There we go. And now I'm going to outline the area in just regular black. So that way it kind of deepens the effect. There we go. That's what I'm going for. Huzzah. Okay. So with that done, we'll let the area dry, we'll let the area rest. I'll have myself a little bit of a sippy of my coffee. What kind of classes are you taking, Scooper? If you don't mind my asking. Let's see, what area do I want to start with next? You know what, we need to fill this area in with some very light gray, much like we did with the skull. So you see how I've got my my white has a little bit of little black dots in it from where I was dipping black and white together. Like with the skull, I'm going to take a little bit of that white that has just some of that gray just kind of sitting in the paint, and I'm going to work it in. Because remember, we're copying something from Tim Burton, so it's a little bit grungy, it's a little bit, well, it's a little bit off. We'll just say that. It's a little bit off, and that's kind of what we're aiming for, though. Because this was originally in claymation. So there was a lot of irregularity. Howdy, welcome in, Jeremy. How are you doing? I realize I should probably change my category, but we'll be going back to Dreamlight Valley here in a little bit. So if you came in expecting Dreamlight Valley and I'm not doing it right now, don't worry, it will be back. It's just taking a little bit of a setback. And I kind of overtouched this more than I wanted to, so we're putting it back a little bit. Little side tour with the detail brush. We are working on making a Jack Skellington stained glass style painting. So right now I'm blocking him in for color, but I will go over and we'll be adding lines and texture. And I'll at some point run and grab my Sally for a reference point, because I'm painting this as a companion to a piece I've already painted. I am fabulous. How are you, Jeremy? Are you having a spectacular day? All right, so we've got our basic Jack in, okay? Now we're gonna fill in our backgrounds. And you know what, let me go ahead and grab Sally so you guys can see what I'm kind of working on with this. So this is the Sally, and I'm making a piece that's designed to go with Sally. So I'm kind of, I posed them in the same position and the same orientation. So that's what we're working with as a reference. And we're going to do that same kind of style of background where it's sort of the burnt orange and browns to, one, pop against the black, and two, to contribute to that dark fantasy that Tim Burton creates in The Nightmare Before Christmas. Okay, so now I'm going to grab my 1-inch flat, and I'm going to put burnt umber on my palette next to the black, and I'm probably going to need a fair amount of it. I'm also going to take red ochre. No, you didn't. Is it Honey, I Shrunk the Audience, or which one is it from? I have a harder time with the live action movies, but I can name every animated movie put out by Disney. And even most of the ones that they've acquired since then. Oh, okay, so Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Right, that was the first one, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Or was it? Yeah, the first one was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. All right, and I also need a little bit, and I'm going to intentionally going for I have 2 cadmium oranges in my mix here, and I have the student level, which is thinner, and the medium option, which is a little more pricey. I'm going to use this one later, but this one is great for blending when you want a hint of orange, but you don't want it to necessarily be orange. So we're going to use, there's nothing wrong with using student level paint. It can sometimes work to your advantage because it's thinner. So there's 3 levels of paint: your student level, your medium grade, and your professional level. So usually that means how much color is inside the paint. So like usually student level paint is pretty thin. So when you put it up there, since, for example, it is pretty thin, right? It's not very, it's kind of washed out. It doesn't look as concentrated as it does here in the tube. And that kind of gives you an idea of what student level paint is. So we're going to use that special feature, mixing in with the red ochre, the burnt umber, the black, and the white. And we're going to create sort of a wash in the background. Now, obviously, it's not going to stay exactly as it is. Other things are going to be happening. But for the moment, we are just sort of filling in the space, kind of making a grungy background. And you want the different variations of texture and color to show up. So you don't want to blend it all out. You want all the different colors to kind of show up in different ways, because it's what's going to create some of your texture for your background. All right, go for it. Would I rather what? I should probably add that as an option, since I know my sound alerts are broken right now because I did some changes to my audio settings and now they don't function. And I'm using black at the edges to mix it in the colors because I want it to bounce against my dark purple walls in my living room. So that's more of a me thing, but you do have to make sure you remember to paint the sides of your painting if you are using a canvas that has edges and you're not having it framed. So you want to make sure you get your tops. I'll do the bottom last. Would you rather fight 100 ants grown to the size of people? All right, so 100 ants grown to the size of people. That sounds horrifying. Or 1,000 people shrunk down to the size of ants. And how could you fight them without any weapons or objects at all? Well, I definitely don't want to deal with 100 ants the size of people. That is horrifying. But I feel like if it was 1,000 people, like the size of tiny ants, I could probably just use a pressure washer. Since that's already on my, without any objects. Without any objects. That's right, you had a caveat there. Do my feet count as an object? Do my feet count as an object? Can I squish them like little cockroaches? Do I care about these people? I guess that's the better question. I mean, you said fight, so I'm assuming that there's a premise here. So yes, I would choose the 1,000 people shrunk to the size of ants, and I would squish them with my feet. Or sit on them. I might just sit on them. Can I sit on them? I mean, even if they bit me in the butt, it would be a lot like an ant biting you in the butt. It would hurt, but you'd live. Yes, I would sit on them. That's what I would do. I would just honk. I would do deep squats and squish them with my butt. That was a fun would you rather. What would you choose? Oop, my background noise went away. Oh, it moved into rainy jazz. Oh. There we go. Oh, I like that. It's already blending into the darkness. So, fun fact, in my studio, I have actually all of my overhead lights turned off, and it's just this directional light that you're seeing that's directly casted onto my painting, because otherwise I wind up with too many shadows and it makes it hard for anyone watching me paint to see what's happening. Oh, this is going to be hard. Okay. I'm going to want my angle brush. Yeah, I need it. Stepping is funnier? Okay. In my head, I'm picturing stepping on people as like stepping on tiny Legos, and I somehow think that would hurt more than just sitting on them. All right, I'm going to switch over to my angle brush because I don't want to necessarily paint over areas I've already started on. So I'm going to put a little bit of all the colors on my brush. I won't be able to put as much on there. They'd be way tinier than that. Okay. All right, and to do this area, I'm gonna trace it first with my angle brush and then move the paint in the direction I want after it's already placed down. Oop, got a little bit of a clop there. And we kind of want it to look kind of washed out, dingy, gross. Like we were wanting it to look sort of industrial almost. Like an abandoned building. Hi, Katie. How are you? Are you having a spectacular day? We are celebrating 10 years living with heart disease today. And I am so happy to be here with you, sunshines. I am very blessed. Nice. Oh, don't get in trouble though. Don't get in trouble. I understand if you've got to mute. Oh, we got an ad break. All right, and I need to do a little bit of cleanup up here because my brush strokes are visible and I don't like that. There. Oop. Picked up a little more paint there than I wanted. Oop, it's in an ad break, so I'll type it. Today will be a long stream. And for up here, I'm going to trace around the shape of the head and then flick the paint up so that way the paint is still directionally vertical. 8 to 14 hours. That's the goal anyway. And don't forget to do the top. Nice. So I will absolutely 100% still be streaming at that point. I took today off of work for my Life Day celebration, so I figured I'd do it up big. All right, now let's stick in some orange, red ochre, and burnt sienna. Let's get some of this orange work happening up here. And let's put some of straight orange down. Let's blend this in. And let's throw some white in there, really distress it. All right, I'll see you later. Have a great day at work, Katie. And a little bit of black. And let's do some red ochre. All right, and then we're just fixing the direction of the paint so that way it goes all up. And let's work in some dark patches there. Yeah, that looks nice and scumbly. And while this is still kind of wet over here, let's work in some darker colors. There we go. That looks nice and dingy. It's dank. And let's throw in a little bit of white. Just for the giggles. Let's do some black over here. Throw in some straight orange to warm it up a little bit. And don't forget the top of your canvas and the sides. Oop. I'm gonna have to cross across the canvas for a moment. I'm sorry. I'll just hurry up and do the whole side in like a dark brown for the moment. So that way it's already kind of in place. There. All right, so let's black, white, brown, red ochre. A little more red ochre over here. Let's toss in some straight orange. And a little bit of black. Make it sort of moody. And now we'll do brown and orange and kind of outline our little shape here. And then fix the direction of the paint. We can always touch up these areas afterwards if we cross over onto our bow tie a little too much. And a little bit of dark. A little bit of the red ochre. And brown. And let's put in some straight orange. And again, we're trying to keep the final brush strokes in the vertical format. So I have to kind of go back and correct some of these, and we'll put some white in there, kind of smooth it out. There, that way the final brush strokes appear like I wanted them to. And then we'll do over here. And we'll start with brown. And then we'll fill in with, I think, a little bit of black. A little more brown, and we're fixing it so that they look like vertical brush strokes. And we'll throw a little bit of white in there, kind of smooth out the lines. And let's put a little bit of that orange in there. So that way it looks a little more consistent. All right, and we'll do orange to start with under here and red ochre. All right, move it over to vertical strokes. I'm going to pick up some of that extra paint and bring it down. And now we're going to move some brown in. And a little bit of white. And now let's capture kind of under the bottom part here. In a perfect world, I would have done the whole background first and then chalked in my design, but I didn't want to do it that way this time. I wanted this intentional, like, gross effect. Because it makes it easier when I go to do the stained glass effect to break apart pieces. All right, let's do some white and black. Throw in some orange. And a little bit of white. And let's put in a little more white. I want it to look washed out in a couple of areas. And a little bit of orange. I need to warm up that spot. All right, let's do brown and white under the underarm here. And I'm outlining it to start with before I fill it in. And let's drop in some orange. All right, so we've got that kind of area filled in. Oh, that's a little too noticeable. There. Actually, I'm not quite happy with this spot anymore. I need to, yeah. I need to tone it down a little bit. I need it a little bit darker in a couple of places. And we'll mix a little bit of water in there to help it spread the paint over the dry area. There we go. And, you know, having this like picture in a picture really helps me see areas that I think are too bright. that is definitely like an artist's trick when you're working on your work and you're not sure how you feel about it. Looking at it straight on is a different experience than when you take a picture of it and you get the perspective of it being a little further away. It changes the way you feel about painting sometimes. Yeah, I like that a little better. Okay. Now let's grungy up this side a little bit. A little bit of water. White, red ochre, black. And kind of trace the arm. And let's do our orange and black. We'll do that under the arm here. And we'll put a little bit of white under there. Right now, white and brown. Work in some orange. And a little bit of black for funsies. And so let's put a little more orange over here in the corner. A little brown. Little red ochre. Kind of start smishing it in. And a little bit of black. And let's put in a little bit of white. Hello, if you're just popping in, we are taking a temporary break from Disney Dreamlight Valley. We are painting Jack Skellington. It will be a stained glass style. It will be a companion piece to the Sally I painted last year. So for now, we are just filling in our background, and then we will start that stained glass effect. I am a variety streamer. I paint, I sew, I do cozy games. I am a place where you can just stop and take a breath. I have been told I'm a great voice to fall asleep to. So if you are in that mode, you know, feel free. There's no shame in needing rest if you need rest. And if you subscribe and you join the Discord, you can get the traceables for the paintings that I work on. If you want to try your hand at following along and making your own, you can see the backlog on there, and you can find those videos for the previous streams on YouTube. Right now we are mixing in burnt umber, red ochre, and cadmium orange into our background to create this kind of dingy effect that is very Tim Burton, very dirty, grimy, very textured. We are celebrating today 10 years of living with heart valve disease. I am very happy to be here with you all today. It's hard to believe there was a time where it was possible that I couldn't be. So I'm very happy. And we are just having ourselves a little bit of a chill day. Let's toss a little bit of black in there. Dirty it up a little bit. I'm trying to hit as much of the underside canvas as I can reach while it's on the easel. And I need to add a little more orange to my palette. I'm using student grade orange because I want it to be a little transparent to mix easier with the colors I'm using. So we're going to use a little bit of that orange. And after I get it on there and around the areas I'm working on, I want to make sure I correct the brush strokes to be vertical. And we'll put orange and brown here. And let's toss a little bit of white in there too, just to lighten up a little bit. Oh, a little more than I wanted. Let's take a little bit of black and fix it. Kind of, there we go. All right, now all we've got to do is this under area around this tail, this part of his coat tail. And a little bit of orange. Warm it up. And a little bit of brown. All right, now that I've got the majority in, I'm going to take a moment and just random smatter some other colors on there, some more layer of color, but I want my brush to be wet for this, so that way it doesn't create a bunch of visible brush strokes. I'm just washing on some orange in a couple of places, and you can see it's not like a vibrant orange. Once you stick it on, it kind of blends in a little bit, and that's what we want. We're trying to warm up the color so that it looks old, rusty, maybe the area has been left neglected. Maybe that's why he looks sad. And I want to take this along the side a little bit here too. And let's add some over here. And there. I basically just wanted to use the leftover of the orange that was on my palette. All right, having done that, I'm going to rinse my brush. And I want my brush to still be a little wet. And I'm going to take some of my white, and I'm going to do that with the white too. I'm just going to create a couple of like washed out areas. And I don't necessarily mind if the brush strokes are a little bit visible for this. I kind of want it to look that way. And again, I want my brush to remain wet for this. So I'm just adding a little water to the brush before I dip it into the white. So that way it does the smear effect that I want. And if you over smear, it's not a big deal. You can always course correct if you feel like you've overdone it. You just have to let it dry first. That area I may have overdone. Let's work some brown back in. Maybe some black. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. All right, so now I'm going to rinse my brush and set it aside. I'm going to go back in and outline the areas that I've completed in black. And I want this to be a little on the chunky side, but I'm still going to use my fine brush to do this. And I need to put some more, you know what, let's use black metallic for this. Metallic black. This should have a little bit of shine to it, because this is what I'm going to say is my outline. Sort of like the metal in stained glass is usually, well, it's metal, so thus it's shiny. Oh, I see a spot I didn't finish. Hold on. I found a spot in the in-between arm that didn't get done. There. Okay. You will want your brush to remain wet for this, so that way the paint drags easier. And it'll be easier for me to do this upside down, but we'll flip it later. Just start in the middle. You just want to be conscious to not stick your hands in your paint. So I'm just outlining my jack details in this black shiny metallic. One, it will help it bounce back against the background, and two, it'll continue with the illusion of the thought of a stained glass painting. And this is a good way to also do any corrections. If you overpainted an area, you'll be able to outline it and fix it. I don't imagine the camera is picking up the shine all that well, but the black paint is quite shiny. If you're wondering how to use the traceables, you can use the traceables by using a projector, by using graphite paper and then pressing it up. You can also grid it out and draw it on with a grid. There's a lot of different ways to utilize a traceable to make it easier for yourself. You do not have to draw in order to be able to paint. It helps, but these are not exclusive concepts. You can do one without knowing the other. And painting is relatively a simple discipline with a little patience and a little practice. I actually started with YouTube tutorials. a few years ago and enjoyed them so much that I started teaching my own paint classes for my own designs. I do actually do like paid paint parties and that kind of thing as well. Something like Painting with a Twist, if a franchise like that exists near you. Except for I go to you instead of you coming to a studio. I do sell some of my previous artwork. Those are up for sale in my shop. That link should be on my Twitch page. All right, I lost a little bit of water. I need to redampen my brush. Okay. Having water on your brush definitely helps with getting a clean line. Oh yeah, that's starting to look sharp. Heck yeah. All right, and I'm gonna flip the canvas once so that way I can paint the underside, but it makes it easier for me to reach to do the outline work without sticking my hand into the areas I've already gotten wet and have worked on again. If you didn't already know, I am a Halloween bride. We care very much about Halloween in my household. You may find yourself occasionally wanting to hold your breath when you paint. Don't do this. Breathe. So we've got that basic part in there. Now we're almost done with our initial outline. And then we will start with putting in our actual stained glass lines. Oh, I'm so happy with how this is coming out. He is looking sharp. And we will just fill that in. We will let his button be a shiny piece all on its own. And add a little water to my brush. It's gotten a little thick on me. All right, outline all of our little wispies here. Oop, need water on my brush. We are just having ourselves a chillaxing day here. And we're gonna go on the head. And then I'll grab an even smaller detail brush to outline around the eyes and the bat's face of the tie. We'll course correct that spot with some white in a minute. That spot got a little away from me. Fix that real fast right now. I'm gonna use my tiny little detail brush. And I'm just gonna cover up where I had a whoopsie. There. Okay. My acrylic paint is safe. Sometimes I'm too lazy to dip something into the brush. I won't die, I promise. And now for this side. And around the eyeballs. All right, now let's outline our little bat. Being very careful. You know what, no, we won't do that. We'll just anchor your elbow down so you don't be tempted to put your hands into your paint. Okay, so we've got all of our outline in, and I'm gonna go ahead and paint the bottom real fast while it's upside down. And I do need to remember to bring his feet all the way down. All right, so we got that part in. We'll go ahead and flip. All right, so we've got our basic premise in. Now we're gonna have some fun. Well, actually, no, I need to draw in my lines first for this suit jacket. I lied, I'm not quite done yet. So now, let's fill in Jack's lines on his pinstripe suit. So the paint that I was actually working on should be dry enough at this point that it shouldn't be a problem. So I'm going to keep my brush wet. And I'm just using my cheap student white paint because it's very thin. And that's our goal here. And I just want to do a couple like hints of lines. They don't have to be, they can be partially see-through, that's fine. We're just creating like this concept of, hey, there are pinstripes there. It doesn't have to be perfect. I got started in this style of painting after I did a mermaid goblet of fire painting, and I really loved the texture on it. Oh, that is so ace. Okay. So happy with that right now. All right, now the arm. And this is why the water is important. It lets the paint drag on for longer, so you have one continuous line. And they can be a little crooked, because remember, Jack's stripes are not perfectly straight. They're a little wiggly wongly. Okay, and then we'll do the vertical stripes here. Again, make sure you keep your brush wet. So we've got some of our stripes in. Now we'll do the same on the other side. And I'm gonna have to reach across, I'm sorry. Okay, so we've got those stripes. Now let's get our vertical ones in. Oh, I am so in love with this. I could stop right now and feel like I've got a complete painting. We're not, but we could. Now I'll go ahead and finish going down. All right, and we'll do the other side. Right, so we've got our tails all striped up. Now let's get our pants. This will be the longest stripe we've got to do, so make sure you got enough water on your brush. Oh, the line kind of broke a little bit there. All right, let's do a couple more. Oop. And maybe one more on each side that goes all the way down, but really, really thin. Oop. Didn't have enough water on my brush. Okay. All right, so we've got our pants in play. Now, let's stained glass it up. Oh, I didn't do the outline of the silver on that side. Whoops. I missed a side. I need a thicker brush. The light will tell you when it's shiny or when something is wet too. Cool. Now we're properly all the way outlined. Now let's look at our Sally here. In the background of Sally, I have some pumpkins. I don't know that I think we'll necessarily do pumpkins on this one. Maybe we'll do like a tombstone hanging off the side. Maybe a pumpkin on one side and a tombstone maybe on the other. What do you think? Tombstones, yay or nay? You know what? Let's do it. Let's chalk it out. Let's grab ourselves a piece of chalk. I think I've got one back here someplace. Yeah. Chalk is thy friend. Because you can, on dry paint, you can use chalk, and if you don't like something, you can use a little bit of water to eliminate the mark if you just want to see how something is going to look. So we're going to play with the idea of a pumpkin. I don't want to cross over it, but maybe a pumpkin kind of like there. And let it fall off the side. And then maybe on this side we'll have, I'll grab a ruler real quick. You won't notice it while you're painting, but later when you're hanging it on your wall and things aren't straight, it will drive you bonkers. And you'll wonder why it doesn't work. So I think I want to make it like one of those ones that's narrower and then wider at the top. So maybe like, oh, not enough. That's not enough tilt. Not enough tilt. I kind of want it to go way over. Oh, I see. That's not going to work. Ultimately, I envision the top of it. We'll do that first. Going kind of from there to there. I guess it was sort of right. Well, I won't go over where I just put wet, but... And then... kind of... I kind of want it to go over the edge. Like that. And maybe let's add a shape to it. I'll grab a coloring book real quick. So I confess, I bought this coloring book 6 years ago, and I have colored nothing in it because I use it for reference images. So I'm looking for, here we go. I knew there was a tombstone and some tombstones in here. So we've got these as tombstones. I'm thinking I maybe like the one on the end with rip. I maybe won't necessarily put rip on there, but I like the shape of it. So I am going to use this as a tool for shaping my cutout there. To get the shape of what I want for my tombstone. I think I like that. I almost think this one might need to be a little narrower here. No, that doesn't work. This is why you try a few ideas until you find something you like. It was better the way I had it. That's okay. Okay, so we've got that in place. I think we'll do some... I don't know, maybe the pumpkin should be in front of the tail and then this one should be behind it. What do you think? In front of or behind? I did behind on Sally. I'll do behind on this one too. So we'll erase the extra lines, but that helps us keep the line consistent. Oop, I hear nows happening. have a mischievous puggle. You never know what could be happening. There. Okay. I like that. I think we're good for that. All right, so let's go ahead and fill in these shapes, and then we can start our stained glass effect. Although I think I want to change my sound. I don't want rainy jazz. Okay. Now let's grab our, I think our angle brush would be a good fit for this. Okay, so I'm gonna, oh, I need to put more black on, regular black on my palette to fill in this area. And I'm gonna need more of my orange, and so I'm gonna need some yellow. And no, I want the good orange. I want my cadmium level 2 orange for this, because I'll need to paint over where I've done work already, and you want better coverage. And a good trick for that is to put white down first and then paint on top of it. Okay, so let's start filling in our tombstone. We'll fill it all in black first. And then we'll add in our gray and details to make it look weathered. I'm trying to keep all the brush strokes in the direction of the way this, all of my vertical lines here are formed, to tell the story of the individual object. It's telling its own fun little story, separate from Jack. It's having its own little moment. And this is part of what elevates doing like a portrait style painting, is that it's just like when you do modeling in real life. There's a difference between standing for a photo and posing for a photo. The context matters. So we are creating context. And when my paint is dry, I can remove my chalk lines. But I want to make sure that I remember to get the sides here, where my tombstone goes over the side here. Okay, so we've got that in there. Let's go ahead and throw in a little white to weather it up a little bit. We still want it to be darker than Jack, but we don't want it a solid white. And just a little bit of white, work it in. And we're gonna add a little more white towards the middle here, because this would be where someone's name was inscribed. I'm not gonna put one because that's a little too morbid for me. Even for me, there are things that are just, you know, not something I want to do. Naming a tombstone is one of them. And now I'm going to rinse off that brush and go for one of my smaller detail brushes. And we're going to create some etching. So we're going to have we're going to say that the inside is a little recessed. So we're going to have light hitting the corner of this tombstone. And this is meant to be a little sloppy. You're not meant to overthink this part. We're just sort of giving it a little bit of a frame. And a couple of extra lines, kind of telling the story of it. And maybe we'll scumble a little there, like it's someone's unreadable name is there. And we'll darken a piece of it back up, a little bit of black. We are just creating little squiggly lines, like there's stuff here that is worn away by time here in the center. And we should probably continue that down here a little bit too. Yeah, I like that. Okay, and now we're gonna darken the edges a little more. And we're gonna hit the top edge of it a little more, because again, we're creating this recessed piece. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. All right, now let's go ahead and outline it in our metallic. Because if this is stained glass, and all these individual colors are connected with metal. And I have to remember to hit the bottom side of this too. But I can do that later. It's just black. It's not like a fancy mixed color. Okay. Now let's pop in our orange. We'll start with our white. And we'll go back to our angle brush. And because orange is a very see-through color, we need to generate a base for it to go on first. So even though it's all going to be white, I'm kind of still maintaining these lines so that way it shows like you paint differently when you're painting in between lines to help generate a feeling of individuality for each little rind here. And to that end, I'll go in between them to help maintain that specificness. And then outline this so that way I don't accidentally paint over it. All right, I need some more white as I fling paintbrushes everywhere. Oh. Whoop. And this is just going to make it easier when we go to add the orange, so that way it doesn't immediately like get lost in the background that we already painted. All right, and now we'll do the last one, and then we'll go back in and fill in the middle pieces. And it's very important that your directionality of your brush strokes when you're doing this white area is like the shape of the rind, because these will be visible underneath. I'm not worried about the stump because that's going to be brown and black. Now you can see, like, because I painted them separately, it is showing even in white that these are separate rind pieces, and it makes it easy to detect that when you go to add your overlayers, so that way you can make sure that your pieces make sense. All right, so we've got our basic pumpkin shape in, and I need to do the underside too. So I'm going to lift it up real quick and do the underside. This part won't matter as much, but let's go ahead and do our black while we're right here. Oop. Okay, just so that part's already done. Rinse off our brush. And while it's still wet, we're going to go ahead and start adding in our orange. And I'm going to outline and then kind of drag it down. I'll be outlining the shapes of the rind in black because this will be done for stained glass style, but we're just sort of filling in that space right now. A lot of the details will be added later. And we'll do the next one more with a little bit of a yellow, because we're telling a stained glass story ultimately. And so we would see in stained glass work a lot of color, a lot of differentiation. So you want that story to be in there, to be visible. I want to just make sure I'm careful not to cover up Jack's tails. Right, now let's do some yellow. And I'm not rinsing my brush in between these because I do want some of that orange to pick up and be in there. This is more about just like good composition for it, because if the stained glass window had light going through it, you would see some of the prismatic colors of the neighboring pieces showing through. Ooh, I'll have to touch up that area. I covered some of Jack's coat. And then orange again. And I'll go back and add some of the yellow into the orange too, but after I get the base layer in there. Like, this is all base painting right now. We are not into any of the detail work yet. Not really. We are still just setting the stage. If you are tuning in for the first time, welcome in. I am Emmy of All Crafts. I do painting, sewing, and cozy game streams. We'll be doing this painting and then we'll be going into Dreamlight Valley. So you see I mixed in some of the yellow into the orange there, and now I'm going to take a little bit of that orange and smother it in a little bit there. Oop, we went a little heavy. Course correct. All right, so we still have a very strong division for which pieces are which, but we're still able to tell that some of these make a different shape. So that's going to help us later. So I'm going to rinse off. Actually, no, we'll mix that in with the brown here and include it in with the stump. That's not a bad idea. We'll let it happen. And I'm just using burnt umber, plain burnt umber for the stump. And I'm going to add in a little bit of black. All right. Rinse off. Now we'll outline it in our metallic black with our detail brush. Again, making sure our brush is wet so we have a nice clean line. Right, and now we'll outline the rind pieces. And this is a good time if you overdid it with filling in your pumpkin to touch up your jack. This is a good time for that. You're already right in the area. Just resharpening the line. There. All right, let's finish our pumpkin. And make sure your lines go down to the bottom of your canvas. All right, now let's outline the stump. All right, so let's go back and reference my Sally. All right, so this was Sally. This is the companion piece. So next we got to do all of these black lines that are going to make up the stained glass effect. And then we'll go back into each individual piece to add light and refraction to each individual piece of glass that we're cutting. So here we go. I'm going to want to use, for the outer bits, I'll use my slightly larger detail brush. Okay. I need more water on my brush. All right, we're going to start with a couple of random lines. Oh, I'm going to need more paint. And I'm going to connect this one to the stump. Okay, let's grab some more paint. All right, and let's say that that is going to be a shape that comes off like this. Oh, we need more water. We need a lot more water. And let it go off the side there. And we're going to say that point continues on to the side there. And still too big of a line. Let's break up this piece. And we want a lot of curving lines. This would have been a masterpiece. And we're going to drag this line down. We're going to drag this line to there. And this one's going to cut right through that center void there. That would have been a connection point. We're making kind of a star off on the side there. And this piece is still a little too big. We'll do that. And make another small little piece here. And we're going to break that piece up. And we're going to say the elbow is going to come down into there. And that part's going to go like that. And that line's still a little too big. And we need to break this piece up some. We'll do that. That one's way too big. We'll do a little companion parallel piece for that one because it's up at his head. Let's break you here. And a couple of maybe like jagged pieces like that. They don't have to all be curvy. I'm going to say that line's going to go there. You know, why not? We'll let that be kind of a geometrical piece happening. And we'll let that part just top off there. And let's break that piece there. We're just breaking these into lots of fun small little pieces. And I think that one needs to be broken up again. Okay, so we did most of that side. I'm doing the background first before I go into the body. Let's do one this way, one that way, maybe one this way. Ooh. Okay. And let's do a straight line there going down. Maybe a couple of crooked lines. Yeah, I'm liking how that's coming together. All right, now let's do a little swervy action. Let's let this one come off the side. Oop. Need some more water on our brush. All right, and this one's going to just continue there. That one's going to continue to that point that we made with that triangle. Nice. It definitely helps like seeing it over there as well. Okay, and a couple of crazy lines. And up and over. A couple of straights. Yeah, I'm liking that. I'm digging that. Let's see. I don't know how I want that shape to go. I like it. That works for me. A couple of straight lines for variety. Yeah, I like that. That works for me. And a couple of straight lines there. A curvy one here. And a couple of straight ones. Now we need a couple of lines inside here. Okay, so I've got the gist of my background piece done. Although I do think I want to extend that over a little bit, break up that piece. And maybe this piece. Okay, so I'm pretty happy here. Now let's break up the body. And I'm going to use smaller ones for this. I'm going to use my smallest detail brush because I'm going to break up my pumpkins. All right, so we've got our first little shape going on there. Now let's do this side. All right, so we've got our basic kind of thing happening here. So let's do a couple different things here in the center. Let this piece be a little bigger. Oop, I need water on my brush. You definitely want them to be like jagged. You don't want them to all be the same. So if you find yourself gravitating to a specific pattern, you might want to break it up periodically. Oop, water. All right, so you got the gist of how we do this with the pumpkin. Now we'll do it, yes, even to his face. Although I probably should add his like bits to his mouth first. Just so that way I don't forget to do it. All right, now we'll. All right, I'm going to say that this shape of his head, that eyepiece is going to connect there. So the thing with stained glass is when you've got cut out pieces, the edges do have to connect to something else because that's how they would have had to have done it. So I am linking those together a little bit for that reason. And the same way, I'm linking the smile all the way up. That's more or less the same way I did Sally, but I had a couple of more pieces happening. Connected there. Yeah, it should be good. All right, now we're gonna break apart his bat. Need some more water on my brush. We're gonna connect that one there. Okay, I'm pretty happy with how that's coming together. Not unhappy. Right, now we gotta break up the chest. Need more water on the brush. Okay, I'm here for it. All right, now let's break up the actual jacket. And this one we'll be breaking into the actual lines of his shape here. And we'll break that part there. So even though I've done my lines in a different angle than what I'm working in, it's still very clear what's happening. And that's kind of what we're aiming for with this. Oh, yeah. That one looks weird. I gotta fix this spot. Okay, now let's do over here. So even though you can still tell the painstaking work that was done to get that striped effect, but we haven't lost that. That's still there. That's still telling its story. Right, and now for the sleeve. And break those pieces up a little smaller down here. Right, and I'm not going to split them down the center of the crotch. That's just mean. We'll cut diagonal. Okay. It's having a little bit of a moment. Ooh, yeah. And we'll let that one kind of curve that way. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have broken him apart. I do want to do another piece there. Yay. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so we've got them broken apart now. Now we're gonna add in our details. This is where the labor is. Oh, I didn't break apart the... It won't really be noticeable right now, but I should still break this apart. Being that it's black on black. Now that part's been broken apart too. All right, so now let's add in our light details. So almost everywhere where we've drawn a line, we need to go in and add a couple of quick strokes of white because light is going to be hitting these things. Not everywhere and not on every side, but we do need some light in each part of these because it's going to help tell the story about what's happening here. So I'm just using my tiniest detail brush and I'm just kind of hitting two sides of every side, like two sides of every shape that I've created. At least two sides. And you can already kind of see what this is doing on just the pumpkin. And I haven't even hit it with another color yet. It's just white at this point. And we want to make sure we do this in the stem too. And we're going to do this a little here inside of the jack as well. One, it will help define where these jagged points are. And for the dark background, I'm just going to be flicking in like the corners. In which sides you choose to put paint, I definitely recommend aiming for the darker side so it casts more of a shadow. Like obviously the dark areas around Jack make good points to then highlight Jack. Or just areas that were in the background where it was darker to start with. All right, I'm going to flip it upside down to make it a little easier to work with so I don't stick my hands in my own work. And oddly enough, we'll be doing this with black as well. Because naturally, where there is light, there are shadows. You're still going to do this over the white part of the skull because it will hit you right. Oh, likewise. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. I hope you rest well. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest. Recuperate. Do good things for yourself. It was nice to meet you. And we're also going to do this inside the eye. And a little in the mouth. Thank you. Oh, I love the little ghosty. The ghosty is one of my favorites. Wow, this is coming together so great, guys. I am so excited. I love it when a project comes together. And we gotta remember to do inside here too. Because the bits that are inside the tombstone are going to be the hardest to actually see. Oh, guys, I can't believe how great this is coming out. Oh, I couldn't have been more thrilled if I tried. I just absolutely love The Nightmare Before Christmas. And we got to remember to do inside this gray area too. All right, let's flip it back around. I kind of worked my way around the edges. I know it's looking a little bit much right now, but we're going to tone some of it down here in a minute. So we're going to add some black back in to add shadow. We've highlighted a whole lot. We've told a lot of stories. Right, so we got all of our white in. Now let's add some low light. Let's add our black. We won't necessarily need that in here. We'll do something else in like these bright shapes. But this is more for like inside Jack himself. Particularly where it gets like a little busy. Oh, I got spots where I didn't hit highlights at all. There we go. Yeah. All right, now let's take some orange and do some stuff in our background. All right, I need some more of my cadmium, my good quality orange. And we're going to use some of this around the areas that have around Jack. That's going to help Jack bounce a little more. Oh, yeah. That's going to make him look like he's glowing with the energy of Halloween. Glowing with the energy of Halloween. Oh, yes. The energy. I can't see because of the light over here, but let's. Okay, I think that's almost all the way around him. All right, so we've got our pop of orange nearly all the way around him. Let's get down the legs. Ooh, yeah. All right, now we're going to do the same thing with pad yellow. We're going to go a little further out away from where we did our little orange break lines. So that way it looks even more like he's glowing with the energy of Halloween. Oh, I'm getting shivers. All right, and now we're going to fling a little bit of this yellow in random places and then the rest of the background. So that way it doesn't look out of place that it's glowing so hard around Jack. But this is just little strategic, like little flicks. Not even whole lines. We're just warming up the rest of it a little bit. All right, I think we are ready to sign this thing. Almost, hold on. I need to put some, there we go, in the stump there. All right, how do we think it turned out? Actually, let's make one minor adjustment. I don't like that bit there. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I see a couple of other places that could use a little bit. Something over here, I'm not picking up enough yellow. Or at least it's not picking up on camera enough. And I feel like I need it for balance. Okay. I'm satisfied. I feel like I can call it done. All right, I am going to sign first with white, and then whenever it dries, I'll do it in orange. All right. So that's it for that. Now we'll move back on over to Dreamlight Valley. Actually, I'm going to be right back for a second. All right, just for a second, I want to put Jack and Sally kind of side by side. Move my stuff out of frame. I will probably go back in and add a little bit of glow in the dark stuff to it, but I'm not going to do that until after it's totally dry. And that's just layering on top of what's already there. But so we have Jack and Sally. I think they look like a good pair. I did a good job matching it back up. I'm pretty happy. Haha. Okay. I am not displeased. That came out super good. I am so happy. So I'm going to slide that down, slide my mess down. Taking care of your art supplies is always important so you can find them and so your doggies don't hijack them. My fur babies have a tendency to want to chew everything that fits in their mouth. Oh, oh, hey, she's not green anymore. Thank you, Jelly. All right. So we'll set this stuff aside. I gotta let what's on my palette dry so that I can just peel off the paint off the plastic. Etiquette for paintbrushes: never let your brushes sit in water. It separates the top from the bottom. All right, move my drinks forward. And we'll put this down here. so it can sit there and flirt with Sally while it finishes its drying. All right, let's switch over to game. Actually, for a second, I'm gonna sit and chat for a second. So if you missed it earlier, today I am celebrating 10 years of living with heart disease. And it has been, yes, today is a long stream day, so I'll be kind of bouncing around. So I did one painting. The painting is finished, so it'll mostly probably be Dreamlight Valley for the most of the rest of it. I was trying to aim for like 8 hours, or pretty much just when I stop feeling like it, basically, is what we're aiming for. When it's no longer fun. But I'm going to be redecorating my valley today. Like redecorating like all of it. All of the valley is getting redone. Oh, see, paint. That's how you know you're a painter. It winds up on your arms. But yes, I took today off from work to do a nice long streamity stream. So there's a chance that you'll fall asleep listening to me, and you may even wake up listening to me. Well, we'll find out. But I've got lots of drinkity drinks, and we're going to have some fun. How are you doing, Telly? Are you all situated at the new place? Situated happily in the new place, like having all your stuff where it goes and all that. I know it takes a while to truly unpack your life and move it to a new place. It's not just about getting your stuff from A to B. It's about getting it into the new place, getting it where it has a home. It makes sense and you're happy with where it's at and it's accessible. All right, so let's switch back over to game. Oh, Vanessa's dancing for me. Go, Vanessa. Yes, it takes time to get comfy in a new place. So let's see if we got awarded our Dream Snap stuff yet. See if they've done the rewards. Still processing? Really? Let's just double check the mailbox real fast.
Ugh, I loathe sunshine.
No, not yet. Well, we'll check back. All right. Oh, there's a chest in my front lawn. I want to find treasure in my front lawn. I also got a new little like weird gift from my coworkers where it has it's meant for letting you read your Kindle without holding on to it, like it's a clamp for your Kindle, and they bought me a page turner, but I can't see myself using it for that, so I've got my phone up holding it up so that way I can see chat when I'm in game now. Without my phone being way down here and me looking at my keyboard. So now I'm sort of looking at the camera when I'm reading chat and talking with you, so that's an improvement.
My, you just don't know when to quit, do you?
No, I do not know when to quit. I have no idea how to do that. I always quit too soon or too early, or just refuse to do it at all, depending on what it is. All right, so you can see I have emptied out my valley. So let me walk you through kind of what my plan is. So I need more of those flowers. So my plan is for this area to be only frozen stuff, like stuff that is blue and white, and why is there green trees messing with my aesthetic? We do not want that. Get rid of you. You do not belong there. Get lost. So you can see kind of where I'm aiming with this. I did lay out kind of a basic framework of paths and tree lined all of it so I could keep track of what the mood I was aiming for was. So, you know, it's easy to get sidetracked. And I'm going to go down here, and this area is going to be like my candy forest, my peppermint forest. So I put all the dark purple trees and the lush purple trees. And I'm ultimately going to throw down all of the candy trees in here too. And I'm going to be aiming for this concept of like, what's the Hansel and Gretel, you know, the witch candy house. So I'm wanting to make some like little breadcrumb trails and whatnot to be leading down to these candy houses where I will eat you if you eat my house. So I think that's fair. But so that's kind of what we're kind of going for in this area. For Dazzle Beach, I relocated, well, you guys, you can see I relocated a lot of houses. This area, I haven't really thought too hard about what I wanted it to be. But I did leave just Stitch's house over here. And I've got like this whole pirate ship thing happening here. So the standing stones might move to a different location. So that way I can make this like a true like pirate area. Because I really think the next bit of the story is going to do something with this. Like, they've been teasing it forever. And it's time. It's stinking time. They need to just get it over with. I want to know the answers. And then I put the beach house over here. I'm also planning to decorate the inside of all of these, quote, satellite homes that I've put down. So if I walk in and need to grab a resource, I can just grab the resource. This area I redecorated for last week's Dream Snaps challenge. So I'm already really happy with like my rendition of a Disney park. Actually, I'm very happy with how this came together. Because I shot my picture. I'll wind up posting it at some point. But I shot my picture from the Donald Duck house wasn't here. From like, like this angle, but Donald Duck's house wasn't there. I had to move it out of the way. So I'm very happy with like this. This kind of thing is almost completely inaccessible because of how over decorated it is. So I might have to scale some of it back, but it was all dressed up for the photo. I don't know what I'm doing with my plaza yet. I'm hoping to just sort of figure it out in the course of decorating. I'm leaving my my swamp area as is because it was already fully decorated for Glade of Trust for Belle and Beast. But I am going to make an area, carve out an area for Tiana because that's where I'm going to put her when she comes. I did change around my gardening area some. Not a whole lot, but just a little bit, so that way it all fits together a little better. And I am redoing this area. I did shift around some things already. I do think I'm going to put the Hollywood Hotel up here. I've currently got it sitting in my valley, but I think it would work better here. And I've started like moving houses around in general. A lot of them are now in the Rift. And we're going to decorate some there too, but I'd already started a little bit. So I think I want to start with the easiest areas that are very isolated in their theme up here. And honestly, these are the areas I'm most excited to decorate. So I'm going to come up here and we'll do the Frozen Heights. And I only want blue and white stuff, but I do have to clear the area first. So we'll do all of this stuff because I need magnets to make more of the vacuums, the upgraded vacuums, so that way I can keep like picking up all the resources so it doesn't mess up my design aesthetic. I hate the stuff laying on the ground. It drives me bonkers. I'm a little sad that the specialty thing that you pick up from this today is the tavern leg, because I literally just made the tavern piano a couple of days ago, so I don't need that one, but it is what it is. So I'm going to hijack, because I know I've got one in there already, my vacuum from over here, because it's a level 3 vacuum, so it'll pick up all the stuff. I've got a few, but I want one ideally in every area. to make cleanup quick and easy. So for the moment, I'll put it right here. So I could just quick pick up everything. And I think the only flower that I didn't have 50 of a full stack was the white one from making some flowers, like the planters. So I'll probably adjust those. All right, and now we can pick this up. And I know the next place I'm going to use it is over here, so I'll put it over there for now. All right, so we've got most of it cleaned up. I already ripped apart most of the ice cubes, but you can see I left one by accident over there. And this is more or less the framework of what I want. All right, you'll have to tell me what that is, Infection. I don't know who Calavera is. I don't have a frame of reference for what that is. But we will, you know what, let me look that up real quick. Now I'm just curious. What is Calavera? Calavera. Wait, what? That's a sugar skull, right? You're talking about, like, Los Dios de Muertos? Okay. Is there a particular one or a character of one? Because you know I've done sugar skull princesses. I could do a sugar skull of a specific character. So do you want to refine your request a little bit? Okay, a sugar skull of a character of my choosing. All right. Ooh, what about Alice? A sugar skull Alice. Alice in Wonderland. I've been wanting to do that. Yes, all right. So we will get that done this weekend. It won't be on stream today because I need to sketch it out and prepare it, but we will do it this weekend. All right, so let's start looking in our stuff here. So what do you think? Should I start with inside my spare houses? Because I have 2 spare houses up here. Because that's Anna, Elsa, and Olaf's house. Not Elsa, Anna, Kristoff, and Olaf. And then I've got a satellite house here. And a satellite house here. You know what, let's do the inside first and see if that helps inspire us. Because it starts off looking like this, right? The dingy, gross stuff. And this stuff links up to your, like, a basic storage thing that you can put anywhere. So I usually put something that I'm usually looking to grab real quick. Leftover quest items, as you can see. That kind of thing is what I usually stick in there. If I have any pre-made food, I usually stick that in there. I also use it as a place to dump off extra materials if I need to pick up more stuff and I don't want to go back to the main house yet. So I do use it for that purpose. So let's see. Let's go to our furniture. Let's start with choosing a floor. Let's choose a floor. Let's filter it to only show me blue and white. All right, bright marble. Ew, that, no. That can be nice. Let's see. Ooh, I like that better. Oh, nope, we got it. All right, we have got snowflake tiling. Ooh. There's a, oh, I like that. Maybe I'll use that for what will be the frozen bathroom. All right, so we'll use this one in here. It's going to be our kind of our main area. We probably will never walk into the other rooms, but this is more for that. Okay, so now let's choose some wallpaper. Let's filter to only show blue and white. Let's first at least get a baseline. Oh yeah, we do not want a bright color or a super light color. We want something a little darker, but it needs to go with this floor. That could maybe work. I don't hate that. Do we have... No, I don't like that brown. No, I don't like that. That's too much dark. Simple icy blue. We'll try it on. No. And we try that on. I like the beadboard better. No, I don't like that. All right, put the fourth option on the wall. Ooh. Oh, that might be a bit much. I may have to use that with the different flooring. All right, so which wall do we like best with this flooring? I think I like, honestly, the plain blue. We'll do the plain blue. Simple ice blue. At least for the living room. I think I need to go buy some more doors, though. I have to replace these doors. I don't like these doors. And I don't think I have enough of these. So I need to buy some more of that copy of door. At least 5 for this one, and I'll probably need 6, so 11 total. Wait, I can't math. No, I mathed. Okay, so we'll plan for that. So I do need to make a run to the Scrooge. But let's go to all, filter, blue, white. Oop. Hi, Wazzy. How are you? Are you having a spectacular day? Let's see, do I want an ice throne in here? I think that should go in, like, not in the living room. Like, I'm gonna count this as like a living room. I think a dark blue couch would almost be necessary to, like, balance all of this, but we'll have to move the doors. We are celebrating today, Wezzy. We are celebrating 10 years of living with heart disease. Oh, I'm sorry that you're not feeling good. I hope you get better soon. Could be like, no, that should be like in the front yard. That'll be an outside thing. I'm sorry you're not feeling great. I hope you feel better soon. Let's narrow this a little further. How about we just look for now for stuff that is Frozen themed? I wish they would list the characters, the universes in alphabetical order. Okay. They recognize... Oh, that's fun. It's always slightly terrifying when you go to a place and they start to remember your order, and then you wonder if you've been there too many times before. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to change my floor. Yeah, I should change the floor. I should switch it up. Okay. Let's switch the floor to something more basic. What was the pale blue? No, I don't want that in the living room. I want that in the bathroom. Let's do the bright marble. And we'll change the wallpaper. And we'll lean super hard into the... What was it? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. You know what? No, we should probably go with this one. Yeah, we'll go with this. Okay. Go back to all. Filter to frozen. Oh. Well, that's fair. It's weird for me sometimes when I go into the theme parks because some of them recognize me on Instagram now. So they'll be like, oh, it's the girl that dresses up. And it's like, and they'll approach me for a picture and I'll be like, do I know you? But I actually really love that though. I enjoy being recognized in a crowd. Makes me feel good about myself. Means I'm identifiable. Like a local celebrity-ish. Like small town celebrity. There we go. Small town celebrity. My local gas station gets a kick out of me whenever I stop someplace on the way somewhere else and I'm dressed up and they're like, so where are you going today? And on the off occasion that I go there not before an event, they'll be like, where's your special outfit? And I'll be like, oh, I'm just running errands today. And then there's a lot of pressure to be like on all the time because they've come to expect that. Ooh, I like this sound. Doo, doo. Let's see. I don't want that in this part. I want this part to be all... I didn't realize there was icy blue. No, I'll leave this one purple, but I'll do definitely like the bedroom. No, I'll do the bedroom in the purple. And I'll keep the blue and like this. And oh, I love it. Mmm, tasty. That is scrumptious. These are more outdoor things. I don't really want that. All right, so let's go back to show me all the things that are blue and white. Because I need like, it's possible that I don't have any in my inventory too. I probably may need to buy more furniture. Yeah, I probably just... Oh, I may need to go rob my house. Ah, oh, that sucks. That happens whenever I use the like menthol inhaler for when I'm having congestion issues. Then everything afterwards tastes just like mint because it's all up in my sinus cavity.
It's snowing. Good thing the cold doesn't come.
I'm gonna go rob my house because I need to change this stuff anyway. And I want to say it's like halfway through. Yeah, I want to say I dumped all the frozen furniture in like this room. Yep, here's it is. Here it is. Here's all my frozen furniture. You know what? This room isn't badly decorated, but I will take some of the stuff out. Oh! So for it to not taste right when it's that expensive, harsh. Yeah, I like this room as it is. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna go buy some stuff. I need to go visit Scrooge. I need to go visit Scrooge. Oh, Scrooge. I'm so glad that they upped how much you could buy from Scrooge. It's not limited to 25 items anymore. It's like 1,000. You can buy 1,000 items a day from Scrooge, which is amazing. And I love it. I already did this. Okay. But having an extra... Okay, no worries, Wezzy. Having another TV in my inventory couldn't hurt. And I think I've got one of those in my pocket already. Oh. Just checking to see if any of the stuff in here works well for what I was wanting to do before using the catalog. All right, Mr. Scrooge. I'd like to order some items. I'd like to order some items. Furniture. All. Filters. Frozen. I like that it tells you how many you have in your pocket, so there's no guesswork, at least on that. Well, I know I'll need one of those for, like, my bathroom when I do the other house. So we'll do that one. We'll do that one for the other house. Let's see. Let's have a couple of these. They'll get used. Let's have a bed. And let's have coffee table. Very good. Let's have a couple of these. Can never have too many chandeliers. We might use that. Oh yeah, we definitely need at least 4. Dining table. I think 1 more couch. I need 11 of these. And let's have one of those. Let's have... You know, I'm probably going to need more of these for outside. So let's round it off and make it 7. Let's do 2 of those. And let's put 1 of those. They will need a kitchen. Much as that makes me sad.
Are you sure you're strong enough to handle yourself out here?
Oh, I only need 1 of each. Another divider couldn't hurt. I'm just stockpiling. Oh, this is the one I meant to buy 6 or 11 of. Biscuits. Well, you know what? Fine. We'll just have extra doors. That's not a problem. Okay. Now let's go in and just look at everything that's blue real fast and see if there's anything that I can make use of that isn't frozen, that is like frozen adjacent. All right, I've already got one of those. It's not frozen, but it's frozen adjacent. I could use this in like a bathroom. Let's see. We will need a toilet, but I think I want one that doesn't look oceany. I mean, we'll make it work. All right, we've already got a bed. We need some carpets and tables, like little tiny tables. Oh yeah, we definitely need a few of these. Don't mind me, I'm just spending all of the money. A couple of presents. I mean, it is my Life Day celebration. It could have some gifts. I think I might work the Hanukkah stuff into maybe one of these. I think that could work. Get another one so it's a set. Okay, we're almost through all the blue stuff. That could work in there, maybe. Oh, no, it's purple. Nope. We may want some more of this stuff. I like even numbers. Okay, that might just about do it for what I'll use. What is this? Oh, Toy Story. That doesn't look like Toy Story. I'd probably use that more for like Merlin. I mean, I know it's a Little Mermaid, but this might get used. No, I don't like that. Well, it might work. We'll put it in there. Oh, even numbers. Okay. All right, so now that we've blown like $1 million, let's go. You know what? While we're passing, let's just get rid of it real fast. Since I still need magnets for my vacuums. I think I'm only a few realm pieces away from being able to do another fragment item. Alright, so let's dump off some of the stuff in our pockets. And since we're passing our house, we'll drop it off at the house. Alright, so do I have anything for the sticks? Sticks. Oh, nice. How many magnet pieces do I have? Oh, almost enough. I think I could probably get away with trying. Okay. Nope, none of that. Okay. Woohoo, now I have 50 of that flour. And I didn't need any of the others. Alright, so this is all to sell stuff, so I'll drag it up here to the top so I don't mix it up with anything else while I'm cleaning up. Okay. Hi, Elsa. Alright. So we're decorating our wintry castle first. Woo! Welcome in, everybody! Hello, hello! Kevy, you are awesome! How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, hold on, we gotta pause and shout out. For those who are popping in, hi, I am Emmy of All Crafts, and well, I don't know what to say that someone else wouldn't have already said, but I guess I'm sort of a variety streamer. I paint, I sew, I play cozy games like Disney Dreamlight Valley. Let me pop over to that. Let me show you. All right, so we just painted this on stream. We are celebrating 10 years of living with heart disease today. I am so stoked to be here for all of you wonderful sunshines. And this piece was meant to be a companion to a piece I painted last year, which was a stained glass Sally. So now I have a complete set of Jack and Sally. I am super excited about that. Let me come back here real fast. So welcome in, welcome in. It's nice to see you all. How is everyone doing? Are you taking care of yourself? If you're coming in from Kevy, I'm sure that means that you are probably on your way to bed. So feel free to listen and snooze to me chit chat. I've been told I'm super calming to listen to most of the time. 4 a.m. My dear, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, yes, get to bed. Hopefully you don't have to get up super early. Take care of yourself, de-stream, do what you gotta do. Love you, love you. Thank you for trusting me with your audience. Thank you, guys. Rest well. Oh, thank you. I am very excited to have you. We are now playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, but I wanted to take a minute to just say hi, and I hope you're doing well. Love you guys, love you guys. If you're not already following Kevy, you should be. He is amazing. His voice is so fun to listen to. Oh, so fun. Thank you guys. Love, love, love. Mad love. Mad love. From one side of the world to the other. All right, switch back over to gaming. But yes, so we're having a little fun decorating today. We're having a very chill stream. We're just kind of redecorating our valley, getting all of the houses up to snuff and not empty holes, because I never bothered to decorate the houses once I planted them down. They're sort of like mini satellite homes, so you can access your some of your storage, like your main storage pocket. But I've been meaning to decorate them so when people come to visit the valley, they can actually explore and do stuff. So we're working on that a little bit today. All right, so let's grab our frozen furniture. All right, so I don't want a throne in my living room. That's a little bit much, but I do think we want maybe like a chandelier over like a sitting area. Maybe a couple of like icy windows for some light. And like the conversation area. I think that works out well. Have ourselves a little coffee table. But we want to make sure we can still walk around everything. Let's see. Maybe a second couch. What do I gotta move to make the second couch fit? Let's slide some stuff around. Let's slide some stuff around. Ooh, I kind of like that way. There. Yeah. Balance, balance. Oh, I probably can't walk through there. Hold on, let's move it a little further out. There we go. You have to make it walkable, or your character can't sit down in the chair. Let's put snow globe on the table, little centerpiece. Let's say we've got a cute little like Elsa poster over there. Let's see, what else is going on? What else have we got in here that's good? What's good? I don't like that in here. That's not gonna work. I don't really want those pillars in here, but maybe I can make them fit into my design aesthetic. Okay, so we need to work in some like, what else would belong in a living room? We need some like kitchen stuff. We need a, oh, I need the dining room table. That's what homegirl needs. So let's move the storage under the window. Can I center that? That's the only thing with this is you can't center everything. That drives my OCD wild. Oh, let's change the doors. Let's change the doors. Replace the door. Frozen portal. Ooh, oh, I didn't want to move it. I still wanted it there. Let's change this door. And I'm gonna need it over some. So I've got a space for the dining room table. Okay. So let's grab, I know I saw one. Where'd it go? dining room table. So let's put our dining room table down and our chairs, our chili chairs. Turn it around. I wonder if I've got any place settings. Like, we could set the table. We could probably do that. Let's set the table. All right, so let's go to all. Let's do stuff you would find in a dining room. Okay, so some minimalist. Oh no, I don't want that. It's gold. I thought it would be white. That clashes a little too hard. All right, well, we need chandelier over that. Let's have our place setting. Place setting. Turn it around for the other side. I'll have to set some food down there so that way it all kind of matches. All right, so we've got food. What else belongs in a dining room that I don't already have? Well, let's see, what kind of lighting options do we have? Well, actually, no. First, I need a small table. I need a tiny table. A tiny table. Just one small, tiny little table. But I need it to go with everything else. Like white or glass. Something that won't stand out too much. Seriously, do I not have one? That'll do. Let's see, what do we got in the way of decor that is blue? I can get away with that little side lamp. That'll do. You know what? Who doesn't have like a random open book for staging purposes on their coffee table? Like, yeah, we gotta have that. Could the charter rug work? Nope, the charter rug doesn't work. We'll use that in the pirate ship house. You know what? It's a Life Day celebration. There are gifts on the table. Let's see. I think that's going to be mostly it for this area. All right. I'm pretty pleased with that. It doesn't look quite so barren anymore. I'm not sure how I feel about those there, though. I'm going to take those down. I don't like that there. I'm going to move this there, though. That's a little better. All right, so we've got one room. We'll make this one the bedroom. And we'll do the purplish one. Where was it? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Wallpaper. The frozen wallpaper that's sort of purple. We'll use that one in here. Because it's darker. This is good for sleeping. And for the floors, we want something equally kind of on the dark side. Maybe a dark wooden floor. I think that could work. I think I like that. I think I like that pretty well. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Are you having a, oh, wintry wood floor? Oh, nope, that doesn't work in here. Are you having a spectacular day? We are having a little bit of fun in Disney Dreamlight Valley today. We are celebrating 10 years of living with heart valve disease. And we are very happy to be alive and in this moment with all of you sunshines. I am very excited to be here. Let's see, what do we want? All right, so that's our bed. I don't know about anybody else, but I like to see the bed when I go to sleep. So I'm gonna line it up with that. And I don't know that I necessarily would want a chandelier in my bedroom, but it looks so good. Aw, thank you. We did an acrylic painting earlier of Jack Skellington. Let me pan over to that. Thank you for the follow. Are you having a spectacular day? I am a bit of a variety streamer. I do art, I do cozy games. I am spectacular. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me show you. Earlier today, we painted this on stream. If you are a subscriber on Twitch and you join my Discord, you'll get access to the traceable for this and all of my past painting streams, which are the videos themselves are available on YouTube, but the traceables are for subscribers only. Well, good. I'm glad you're having a great day. This was a companion piece to a Sally painting I did last year. I felt like Sally needed a buddy. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, we're having a spectacular day. And we're gonna switch back over to game mode. There we go. Thank you. I definitely enjoy creating. I initially started streaming for the sole purpose of painting. Like that was the whole reason I got into streaming to start with. And sometimes you get creatively burned out and you need a break. And then I wanted to play games because it was a little less it needed less from me creatively. This game is gonna put me in the crazy. You too? We won't count how many times I've technically bought this game. It's an absurd number. So I played it initially on Xbox, and then I wanted to be able to stream it, so I bought the one on Steam. But then they released that cozy edition on disc only for like some cute things that you could only get from the cozy version, so I bought it again. What you get in Moonstones covers it though, so it doesn't make bad sense. Especially I have 500 hours or so in just on Steam, and then I have about 1,200 hours on Xbox. I've been playing since day 3. I think I started playing on day 3 of Disney Dreamlight Valley. So I do have the Choco crocodile that they had from those who launched their game in the first week of gameplay. And I have almost all of the stuff. I didn't start like hardcore hoarding all of the, I've completed all of the star paths that have been done. And, I think I kind of do want this like over him. I like that there. Oh, I can't have it over him. It has to be there. That's kind of sad for me. Nice. Woohoo! Welcome to the madness. Welcome to the madness. Oh, I forgot the dish cabinet. I should probably move this in wherever I'm going to put the dish cabinet so it matches. So that can't go there. I'll have to do something else there. Oh, I forgot the decorative plates. I won't use that over there. I'll use that in the other part, but we will put another like Elsa poster over here. Let's see, what else do we want? No, I don't want that there. Yes, it is definitely hard to get all of the items, so let me bring it up. There is a glitch with the Rift in Time thing where the collections don't show right until you drop and re-pick up the furniture, so that's not showing an accurate count for me. I do have all of the furniture sets, but the only thing, I'm only missing a little bit. And again, there's some of the items are glitched where you have to pick it up and pick it back up again from Rift in Time, which seems to count also in this one too for a couple of things. But there is not much that I'm missing. And I have, when they started the dream snaps and there were more ways to get moonstones, I've always done pretty good. Oh, I should probably check. To see how I did on that. There is not as many glitches as the first like month of release. There was a part where if you did one of the Mother Gothel quests a little out of order, like doing one quest before another one, that you could get glitched and you didn't have enough dream shards to move forward. Sure, although my house is not really done. I'm working on the satellite houses right now. So I've been kind of emptying out because I've got 15 floors in my main house and virtually none of them are decorated. That's what we're working on a little bit today. But this is where my main house is. It's still set up from where I did my pet Dream Snap submission. Let's see if they've got the score for that. Well, there was an achievement attached to it. Oh, it's still processing. Oh, I did poorly on this one. Boo. I worked hard on that photo. That photo was so good. Oh, well. That's okay. So when you walk in, this is very much decorated in a style of what I would actually want in my living room. Well, a lot of them only vote for things that are like exactly on theme. And I prefer mine to be a little bit off the wall. And over here is my storage room. So all the stuff that is for Dreamlight Valley is over here. And then all the stuff for the Rift is over here. And the colors correspond to what's in them because I'm insane. So stuff that gets crafted is here. And then all of the branches, all the stuff that you mine, all of the stuff that you dig, all the stuff that you fish or counts as seafood, all of the flowers, the gemstones, green, blue, and purple, pink, white foods, and then red, orange, and yellow, and brown kind of over here. And then I like to keep like ones where I've crafted potions. I keep those there. I store those up in preparation for Star Paths events. I like to have 10 of each one made and just sitting in there waiting for me in case I need them to complete the Star Path challenges. Because I like to have them finished, usually tops 3 days. Like I like to burn through them. And then a quick craft station. If you don't know, the Rapunzel painting table is also a craft station. So you can craft at the paint table. So you don't have to use the ugly utilitarian one or the aerial one that you can now craft for yourself. I haven't checked if you could use the Cinderella one. Let's check it real quick. The Cinderella sewing table, I don't know if that's a craft table or not. I only recently got that since they fixed it where you can now get more stuff. So if Rapunzel's painting table is a craft station, I would have to expect that her craft station would actually be a craft station. Nope, not that one. So just Rapunzel's painting table. So if you didn't already know, Rapunzel's painting table is a craft station. And then a quick stove. I also keep one of the time bending tables in here. And one of my random access ones. I keep one of these in every house so that way I've got some linked storage to empty my pockets if I don't want to come back to my house to unload. And then over here, I've been in the process of reworking this, but it's sort of like the hobby room that exists now in my house. I'm still reworking this side for my spouse, Infectionary, have it hit like a gamer side, and then on my side of the room, it's all like crafting stuff, dual sewing machines, that kind of thing. I'm still working on it, but this is sort of like if I could have my dream scenario minus the walls. I didn't have a lot of wallpaper choices when I did this. But a lot of the cupboards now are actually functional. No worries. All good. All right, so we had that. I think this area was when I was setting up for Barbie. Oh, I went out the house. I got turned around. Back here. This was for a Dream Snap challenge, but it was my Barbie room. So this is sort of like in little enchanted pink room. And all right, let's move on to the next floor. Not all of these floors are decorated, and not every room on every floor is decorated, because I've been kind of pulling furniture out of it to work on the satellite houses. So we've got our like Sorcerer's Stone little den area. And then this was from the very first Dream Snaps challenge, where this is one where I put a lot of thought and effort into it. A satellite house, if you buy one of the house skins, you can set the house down without it being your actual house, and then you can have 4 more rooms to decorate. So I referred to them in my head as like a satellite house, because you can put one of your linked storage chests in them. So if you just need to drop off some stuff, you can do that. And then it gives you more staging areas for the different challenges. This was from a red and blue challenge, and they technically wanted you to go fire and ice, but when I thought red and blue, I thought of Mickey Mouse. So I did my first, and that's what I wore. Like, I saved the outfit. Like, that was, you can save the outfits on the mannequins. Yeah, you know what, when I step out, I'll show you what that looks like. But yeah, this was my red and blue challenge, and I was so proud of this room that I never wanted to change it. It's like my favorite Mickey Mouse hub. I don't remember what was in this room anymore. Oh, right, this is where I was kind of working in order. This is my orange room, so it's sort of Lion King vibes. Again, it's not really finished, and it may not stay like this. This is probably was meant to be like a yellow room, and I haven't really worked out this space yet. So this is just sort of whatever at this point. Yeah. Oh yeah. It just makes it easier. All right. And then floor 3. This was for a different one where you had to have like a frozen like kitchen. So I had this kind of stuff set up, but I've since ransacked a lot of furniture out of here. So it's not really set up for it anymore. This was where I was working with stuff that was green, and I only really needed a corner because it was for an outfit challenge. So I'm going to finish fleshing out this area at some point. Because when you take a photo inside your house, you only really see like half of the room. So it's always like good to centralize the stuff. This was just where I was dumping out some stuff out of my pockets because I couldn't find the stuff I wanted. So I've set up a little studio apartment. It's not, like I said, none of these are finished or functional up here. This is where I was just dumping all of the Toy Story stuff because I really needed the space. It was too hard to sort through furniture at first, so it just made it easier to utilize all of your furniture rather than have it sit in your pocket. I really hope they give us the option to sell excess furniture in the future. Oh, and this is where I was going with outdoor themed stuff. So we had a little bit of a whole outdoor picnic thing. I had taken an outfit and I was just like, hey, look at me enjoying my vacation kind of thing. And this was just random stuff that I needed to dump out of my pockets. Yes, it is sorely needed. I was started with some of the stuff for Encanto, and then I haven't really done much in here. Like, you'll see where things fell off, and I started doing most of my photos outside. Like, the rest of these floors are awful. I think the last truly decorated thing, I think, is on floor 6. I don't even think I have anything on floor 5. No, I don't. I did stick in the random bit when I got all the Christmas stuff. I have a Christmas room set up, which is wild because I do not celebrate Christmas. And this was the original, like, frozen room off here, and I was gonna work it into my Hanukkah room, and I haven't really done it yet. I don't know if I did anything in here at all. Oh yeah, this was just like a basic, like, hotel room where you would stick family when they visit for the holidays. Because I was thinking at some point, I was like, man, I gotta use up all of this furniture. The Christmas stuff is cute, but as a person who doesn't celebrate that holiday, I wish they'd put as much thought into the rest of the holidays. They did a good job with the Halloween Star Path, but I still feel like we need more, like, fall stuff. All right, so let's go back over here. Let's finish what we were working on. We'll work on the rest of the house. So we're working on these satellite houses. Oh, that's right, I wanted to show you. So when you're outside, because it won't work obviously while you're indoors, and you go to your furniture, you'll see house, collapse villagers, and then here's the players' houses. And you can see all the house skins that you've bought, and you can pick them up and move them into locations. I've placed them all already, but for example, the Winter Palace. Let me pick it up and put it away real fast. All right, so the Winter House is gone. Let's say I wanted to place it. I could go here. And then I would just click it and then plop it down. And that's why I call it a satellite house. It's an extra house. It's an extra house. Yeah, no worries, no worries. So I have 2 satellite houses in this area. So what I'm gonna do is focus on making this one more of the actual just like winter stuff. And then I'll make this one a little more like elegant because it's still the castle. It's still Cinderella's castle. So it still needs to look pretty. And then we'll decorate some out here too, because I was just quick throwing together like a backdrop. That's fair. That's fair. I've bought them all. I have a problem. DDLV Anonymous, I have a problem. I like to buy all the stuff. Like, hold on, let me pop open the shop. So this is the new skin, and I want this one because I feel like Lady Tremaine's manor house would look really great in my forbidden, the dark area. Like, I like that really well. So I'm definitely gonna shell out some money for this. Like, there's never been a house skin I didn't buy. Like, it's a problem. Well, not really. It's not a huge problem. It's not like astronomically expensive, but I like to collect. I like having a complete collection. It's my thing. All right, so we've got this part done. What was I doing in here? Oh, that's right. I was still finishing this area. All right, so, you know what? Let's see. Filter to stuff that you would want in a bedroom. I need some suggestions here. And let's filter it to things that are blue, white, and purple. You know what? I wouldn't have thought to put that there, but why not? We'll make this like a little study area maybe over here. Let's see. That doesn't thematically go. I don't want that. No, we don't need that. We never got little tables, but this could almost go. Put a little nightstand. Will his butt sit on there? No. Alright, so I don't need a second nightstand. Just one is sufficient. Okay. Let's... For our little study area, we'll put that over there. Oh, I forgot about that. But I think I might like that better in the other area. No, I don't want that. Alright. Its suggestion for a bedroom let me down. I am disappointed. So let's try this again. Filter, let's try study. I just want a nice looking desk. Preferably in like white. I want a white desk. Oh, if I found the right chair. Oh, the Sully chair might work out well in here with the purple. And it could be like a little reading corner. Okay. We've got, oh, you know what that could do? Oh, not the warm white though. It needs to be like bright white. Blue gray. What about navy blue? You know what? Navy blue armchair could be okay. All right, we're coming together. Yeah, I like that. Let's move this out a little. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Maybe an easel? Let's put a laptop on their table. All right, now they need... What else do they need? That needs to go in the Cinderella Castle area. You know what? We'll have a different reading area than we will for the computer area. Reading area will go over here. And let's rotate some of this around. Let's put you on this wall. And you over here. So that way she can read by the window. I'll put it there. Yes, I like that. You know what? Maybe it's a little sitting area. Maybe it's more than... Maybe it's more of a moment that I'm giving it. Let's give it a minute. Let's give it a moment. I really want that there, though, so that it balances. Ugh! All Right there, maybe? No, we'll just get rid of that. We'll put this over here instead. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm not hating it. Alright, now we gotta move this around though, because I'm not happy with that. Okay. Nope, too much. We'll use that outside. Whoa, why is this hourglass so big? I didn't even realize I had something that big. Small well shelf? Oh. I wonder, could I put his butt up there? If no, he's too wide. But I like that. That's a nice concept. You know, I think I might like this desk better. It's not two-tone. Alright, now I just need a chair for this desk. Sewing table, huh? Alright, so let's look for some seating. I mean, that's not what I want there, but you know what? I think we could have this as a moment over there. That's fine. No. That's not gonna work. I mean, this is what I sit on at my desk. Like, I sit on a stool. I mean, it's a rolling stool, so I'm gonna go with it. That's what I would use. All right, let's change out the doors. Okay. Is there anything else I want? Let's look at the wall stuff. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Furniture. Wall. You know what? Nah, I think that's gonna do. I think that's good enough. It's a start. It's telling a story. It's not all dancing all on its own anymore. It's doing a thing. All right, now we need a bathroom. All right, so floor. I already know what floor I want. I saw it earlier. That's the floor I want. Now I need a very chill kind of wallpaper. Yeah, I like that. That is schmexy. Nope, I like the angled one better. I mean, this is very stereotypically bathroom. And if I was doing this in a real house, I wouldn't put wood paneling up in a bathroom. I mean, I wouldn't want to clean all this grout, but truly that makes more sense in a bathroom. I hate that that's true, but it's just true. You know what? This is a little better. This is a little more upscale. Let's do this. Let's take the tile even higher. Okay. All right, so now I want to see all the stuff that belongs in a bathroom. All right, so we know we want a mirror. think I'm going to save that for the castle. I don't think I'm going to put that in this one. But we do need a tub. I don't know. No, I'm going to go with a shower. I know there's a shower option in here. The whirl bath. I don't know that that works in here, though. There's another tub option. I feel like I have another shower, but we do need a toilet. So let's put a toilet over there. And that's kind of pinky. I don't want that. We could do something like this. Oh, I kind of like that if I did this, then it could be like non-visible, like from the front. I kind of like that. Generates like a layer of privacy. So let's plan for that. I like that as a concept. And then the toilet. I mean, I suppose I could do something similar. I wonder if I could generate like a wall that would cover the toilet, because I mean, you don't really want someone walk in and see you going to the bathroom. You want to be partitioned off. Now we'll put that in the other one. No, I don't want teal. I need a partition. Oh yeah, and then, oh, I like this. And then you could get a robe from the backside. Like a robe. Oh, yes, yes. I like this. I like that quite a lot. Okay. So, and then we'll have a little robe hanger on this side. You go in, there it is waiting for you when you get out. Yep, that's the thing. I need to find a way to hide this toilet though. I don't like that visible. You know what? I wonder if oh, but it's black on that side. I don't like that though. Like, it works in theory, but... And then you would just see water. Like, I guess that's one way to fake a room. I mean, if I really have to, that's what we'll do. Because ideally I would want like this to be like an entryway into a bathroom, and then like you do your business over here. All right, so we need a spot for like toiletries. But that one's birch, it doesn't match. No, that's okay. They really want it to all be white. And we'll make the sink visible because you may just want to go in to wash your hands. And then... I mean, I know they're all left handles, but it's what I have right there, and I'm not changing things around for that. Move it over one. Actually, yeah. like that. That could work. I need some kind of a rug. None of those are going to work. You know what? We could have a sauna out on this side. Ooh, maybe I could put this here. Like, I don't hate that. All right. Now we need some like wall art. I think I saw a drawer. Put a drawer one there. I guess we could... No, the shell's too purple. I don't know. What do you think? I could put a sauna in there. Yeah, let's put the other thing there. No, we'll put that one in the other one. I need to stop second guessing myself. Oh, no, don't want that. You know what? For fun, we could make that sort of like, what's that birch bucket? That's where I'm hiding my plunger. And we'll put the toiletries on the counter where they go. Maybe a little ornamental thing over there. I feel like we could have like an ornamental thing here. You know what? No, I think that one should go right beside, like right there. Okay, I'm here for that. It's working for me. Alright, so now I want to look at some wall stuff, because my walls are kind of empty. If I do something... No, I don't like that. I don't really want to introduce wood. Suppose I could have, like, upper cabinets. No. That's not horrible. Yes. All right, so I like that. That's doing it for me. Maybe this part should be visible from this side. Yeah. Do any of these wall sconces work? No. That doesn't work for me. Oh, it just occurred to me that this probably would have worked really well here. You know, we'll do it on the other side. We'll do it with the teal shower and the other one. Nah, I'm just not into any of those. Let's do... Don't really want to stick curtains in a bathroom. We'll do this. Okay. I like that as a bathroom. That works. All right. Kind of weird that you can do so much with the rest of these, but you can't turn on that water. Glitches through and you know what? I'm here for that. That works. Oh, I should have changed the door. And we're gonna recenter the door to be between, so you walk in there. So you walk in, this is our little bathroom. I'm liking it. I'll need to get some more like little knickknacks or something for there, but that works. I don't hate it. I don't necessarily have a kitchen in here, but I'm assuming if I lived in a frozen climate like this, I'd probably only be eating cold food anyway. So let's just make a very like bare bones kind of kitchen, like literally like a fridge and some countertop. I think that's gonna work for me. All right, so all filter. Let's filter to kitchen stuff. I said kitchen, not dining. I wish that was like white at the top. All right, we'll get inventive. We'll give them a little more of a kitchen. All right, we'll put that over there. We'll get rid of the pillar on that side. So let's put the stove there. Maybe a little island on this side. I'm undecided with that. We'll see. I don't know if that's gonna stay. I just happened to pass it, so you know what? No, that's a little too luxurious. Single sink. Single sink. And I don't know, we'll see. No, not that. Right now I need... No, I don't want that one. I need a fridge. You know what, make this easy on myself. Appliance. I just want a basic white fridge. You know what, that'll do. Okay. All right. Okay, so we'll go back to wall. It's not going to be a corner one. But 2. Nope. All right, it's fussing. So we'll put that there. Oh, I need one that's not framed. So we'll put you there. And then we'll move this one over. No, I got it. I got it. I gotta smooth that out of the way real fast. That will go there. Go there. No. Here. 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 And then the one that goes on the other side. There. Boom. Basic kitchen. And I know it's meant to be an alley, but we're gonna do that so that way they can still like cook and prepare and move stuff and it doesn't feel all choked up like a proper galley kitchen. Huzzah, we did it. Okay. They managed to get... Cool. All right. I like that. Done. All right, now we got one last room. I don't know what this room is gonna be. Other than I really want to use that off-the-wall stupid wallpaper. Where is it? The really loud frozen wallpaper. Wintry magic. Alright, we're gonna use it. I don't know what we're doing in here, but we're using it. Alright, floors. Needs to be kind of on the white side. Okay, that works. Maybe this will be like... You know, let's just see what all comes up when we put in blue and white. It could be an indoor swimming pool, but it won't be. It could be another sitting room. I like that, like, contextually. But I think I want to put that in the other house. It could be a party room. I like the idea of it being a party room. That could be really doable. Oh, I didn't put any lights in the bathroom. Crap, I forgot. There's no lights in the bathroom. Maybe this will be my Hanukkah room? Maybe I can make this my Hanukkah room? Nah, I don't think it will be. I think this is just going to be another sitting area. Oh, like, how does this work in here? No, I don't like it. You know what? This is going to be my Hanukkah room. This feels like a Hanukkah room already. Oh, but then I want to use that dark blue couch. You know what? No, it'll go in the other house. Celebrating menorah in the Disney castle. I like that. I like that. I think this could look nice here. But I like that side of it. And we'll do... I don't want the numbers showing. I don't like numbers. Numbers are evil. There we go. I like that together. You know, and we could have ourselves a nice little... I mean, we'll probably never use it, but it doesn't mean it can't be there for, like, decor. Ooh, actually, I really like that. Yeah, but I'll do that with the silver one and the other one. Yeah. I'm seeing an idea. It's coming together. This is like a guest area. Oh, I really like that together. Not quite that, but it needs to be something like another like little piece there. This is a rec room. That's what this room is. This is a rec room. I know what this room is. How fun. They go in each direction. I like that. One opens one way and one opens the other. And let's have a spot for the paint supplies. Goes on this wall. And she needs a stool to sit on while she's doing all of her arting. Because again, this is a lot like the stool I'm literally sitting on right now. And because this is a rec room, there's going to be soda cans. Because people be drinking soda. Oh, that one's a different top, I see. I don't want that. It needs to match. I mean, it's the right color, but it's the wrong, like, feel, so we won't do that. I mean, I know it's got starfishes on the bottom, but we can overlook that. The colors match too nicely. Oh. I didn't even realize that was an option. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There's another cupboard in the same color scheme. Let's put the drawers one in the middle. No, I don't like that. That's not gonna work for me. I think that might do it for this area. Oh, you could put the little craft desk next to the sewing area. I like that. I mean, that works for me especially. Okay. I'm confident calling this room done. Like, it's good. It could use some zhuzhing later as Dream Snap challenges come up, but this is not bad. All right, we got one house done. All right, let's do this real fast since we're right here. want some vacuums. Alright, let's pick up the random stuff. I'm still hoping for, like, pieces for a better vacuum. The magnets. And then I gotta bring the vacuum back up here to vacuum up the stuff that I literally already picked up, because in the time I was working on that, stuff respawned and I don't want it to get in the way when I do outdoor decorating. Let's go ahead and open this thing. There's no new clothes for me, so these are all kind of wasted on me, but that's okay. It is, for me, always a big deal to finish, like, digging up all of the... I keep hitting the wrong thing. The night shards, because that's how I level up my friendships so quick when we get a new character. And it's saying that we're going to get a colorful character in the valley or something such, but then it shows like the front of Donald's boat where it's Daisy. So I have prepared an area for Daisy in my valley, like already in my well-decorated section. Like this spot is a placeholder for Daisy, because I think that she should be placed close to Donald so he can stop having so many temper tantrums. In the meantime, we will temporarily stick this up here. Or who knows, maybe that'll be its permanent location at some point. Put it with all of this stuff. Welcome back! We have moved on to decorating. We finished one house, because I'm working on redecorating virtually every aspect of my valley, and we completed this house and we got the inside of it all decorated in its frozen theme. And now we're on to tackle the Cinderella Castle in the winter skin. But I'm going to clean up some of my stuff. Nice. You can do it. I know you can. Actually, I wonder if I've got enough to just make another vacuum. Well, let me run and do that real fast in my thingamabob. For me, when I'm needing to update them and get it leveled up, I give them the purified night shards. That's why I stockpile them, because it takes 5 of these and 1 of these to make 1 purified night shard, and you can get, with like 75 of them, a character from 0 to max in like 20 minutes, just from gifting them over and over again. I got Vanellope from 0 to 10 in literally 45 minutes the day of her launch. What was I doing? I got sidetracked. Okay, let's empty this stuff. Empty this stuff. Empty the food stuff, which is the green one. And I know I needed more of the white. Oh, we don't need any more of that flour anymore. Ground stuff. Alright, so let's see if I can upgrade a vacuum. Ancient machine. Yes. Alright, so I need to make another basic vacuum. So I have one to do what I want next. So we'll leave the one where I have it, and we'll put this one in this area. Ideally, I want to get an advanced vacuum in every section of the valley and the rift. The rift has most of them already, but I don't have very many in here yet. So that way I can quick pick up all of the unreachable flowers that get stuck behind decorations and whatnot. So we'll put that right here. You know what? I'll just sell the flowers while it's in my pocket. Do. I can't believe I spent $1 million just on frozen crap. All right, let's get over here and let's decorate inside here. And again, we start off with the dingy, and I think for this one, I'm gonna go on like maybe a little touch classier since it's her castle. Maybe like the white, maybe not necessarily this, but something classy. Oh, I think I like this better. I don't... no, I don't want that. Maybe this... I'll keep it in mind. Oh, silver is better than gold. But we'll see what furniture pieces I wind up picking. This could be really nice. You know what? We'll go with it. We'll go with it. Okay. I do need to do one of these again with a Hanukkah room. And I think I mostly want to do the bathroom more or less the same way. So I've got a blueprint for kind of what I think I want to do. All right, let's change the doors. I want to use this one. Because it looks a little more princessy. And I tend to need the door a little... I'll leave it in the middle for now until I know what I'm doing. Okay, now let's change the floor. I know I want to use like navy blue, I think. So maybe like a warm carpet for the living room. All right, we'll start with that and see how we feel. I may wind up making a change. Oh, I like that better. No, it's not formal enough. I want my living room formal. We'll switch back to this one. Okay. So we got the basis in there. Let's see what it says belongs in a living room. Tell me what you think belongs in a living room. I know I want this for my Hanukkah room, so I'm not going to place that dark blue one down. Maybe gray? I might wind up needing to change my wall color because the gold is kind of clashy with it for me. Yeah, we're gonna have to change that. We're gonna have to change the wall. And I think we're gonna use all of these. All right, let's change the wall. I'm not happy with it. It's not gonna work. I like that a little better. Too white. Still too white, and it competes. Too boring. the baseboard on this better. We'll go with this one. I gotta find a way to work that brown wood in someplace though. No. I need to work in that brown wallpaper. Maybe I'll do that someplace else. I won't do it necessarily on the wall. I'll use some like wood, like actual wood furniture. All right, so we've got almost a basic premise. All right, so we'll slide things over just a tiny bit. So the door is not interfering. Okay, I like that. Oh, the white baseboard is not gonna work with the wood. I do need to tie it into the wallpaper. Sometimes it's hard to be me. Sometimes it's hard. Because I want the things to go. Did I make the gold fit and work? No, I don't like that. Here's the rub. I want gray walls, but I want a brown border to tie in and use that stinking... No. That's too suffocating. Oh God, no. It's the warmth issue. It needs to balance in and have some warmth. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use these in here. Right, so this is just gonna have to go. I can't use those. Not in this room. Okay. So our colors that we're going with here are sort of dark gray, blues, purples. Little touches of like gold wouldn't be necessarily bad. All right, so we've got a heading. All right, so let's look what they have for tables. Filter, blue, gray, white. You know what? Also purple. Okay. I think this will work for like my little kitchen setup. I think it can get away with having a dark little kitchen. And I'm gonna need a stove. And we'll make a space here for a fridge. So, appliance, I think I want a... Oh, maybe I don't want a gray fridge. Maybe I want a white fridge. I only have the basic white fridge. No, we'll put it at the end. Right, now we need a stove. I think I need to make a, you know what, I should probably put a crafting bench inside here. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, so we'll make this area for crafting. Furniture, I think they just have them under tables or miscellaneous. I remember the basic one wasn't something that made sense. Like, it's not a good category. I think I'm gonna have to just go into all, because I don't know what category that crafting table would be under, because it's not under table. I mean, it's not ideal. I'd rather a gray one, but out of curiosity. All right, so this will be a crafting room. Mostly because I need one right now. Functional item. I need a fridge. Oh, is there not a fridge in there? Is that under furniture? I thought I had, like, a craftable fridge. Is it just buying them and I just misremembered? All right. Never mind, because I'm not going to leave this in here. This doesn't make sense. It's not the right color. I hate it. I don't know why I have so many of those. All right, I need a fridge. All right, Mr. Scrooge. I'm off to see you again. I need a fridge.
The
This would
sun's
be the
shining
perfect day to be
almost
at
as
sea.
bright as my money.
Right. I'm gonna buy some furniture. I need appliances. I need, well, one. I'm gonna want one of those, but I don't need one of those right now. I need a oh, I have a deluxe gray fridge. Why does it think I didn't? Well, biscuits and gravy. We'll put it in there so we have it for later. I think that one gonna need a microwave. All right, we won't worry about anything else right now. We'll just get it done. Let's get it done. Yes, I had a friendo in here earlier, Scoobert. That would be Scoobert. Scoobert came in and gifted 5 subs this morning. She is an absolute sweetie.
Just call me the what a perfect day.
This valley is so fresh.
I believe so, yes. I don't think I've caught one of their streams in a while, but let me go ahead and I think they do. Let me just scroll back over to OBS, because I'm pretty sure I saw that when I shouted her out, it said last playing. So at Scoobert VT. Yeah, Minecraft. I thought I remembered that. She was a little bit of a gift angel earlier today. Alright, so I want a gray fridge. Appliances. Deluxe gray fridge. No worries. Always happy to share some love. Okay, so we have walls. We need... Alright, so I need this to go like there-ish. Okay. Oh heck, do I need more? Oh, that'll do. That'll do. It doesn't necessarily have to go all the way over. Alright, we need some light purple kind of in the mix. Let's look for some purple accessories. So let's tie in the door a little bit. Can I make that work? No, that's not gonna work. But I could probably make the dining room table set that goes with this work. We'll see. I'll put it down there. Worst case scenario, I take it right back up. No. I do think we can make this piece work, so I'll put it down for a second. No. Oh, you know what? I should totally use this furniture. I should use the Steamboat Willie inside the Cinderella castle. Oh, but maybe I'll use that inside the bedroom, like a sitting place in the bedroom. I won't put that out here. Could probably make that work. Nope, it's too vibrant. There's not a whole lot in the way of actual, like, purple. That's sort of surprising. All right. I think I'm gonna have to move this area. So let's put this over here so I can put that next to there. We'll make this like a spot over there. All right, I need a dining room table. What? I didn't go to wardrobes and furniture. Table. I mean, maybe. I'm not thrilled with this, though. I wanted something a little darker, but maybe this will work in the Hanukkah room. I mean, that's a little better, but not much better. God, I hate glass dining room tables so much. But we may go for it just because I think I can get away with using the glass coffee table. So we'll do the glass dining room table. But it means I'm not using those chairs, which is okay because they didn't really quite go with what's going on here. Actually, I think this might need to go this way. So now I need chairs. I need dining room chairs. God, they're wood though. Ugh. Cringe factory. I don't think I have any dining room chairs I don't hate for this. I mean, God, this is very monochromatic. This is far away from the... Oh, there's only 2 of them. Ugh, I would need to buy more of these chairs. No, they get lost. Mm-mm. You know what? That's just not gonna match. I know I need that in here, but ugh. Ugh, this is so blah. We'll have ourselves a little bit of a thing going on there. Maybe they're playing board games. I guess it doesn't need a dining room, but it should have some kind of a small table to eat at. No. You know what? No. We'll leave it like that for now, and I'll circle back. I don't have the right stuff, and I don't have the right drive for that right now. We'll go ahead and build the Hanukkah room. Because that's where evidently my mind wants to be. It wants to be in holiday mode. Where was it? Okay, winter magic. Right, so let's change the door. Okay. For the floor. Okay. Now I know I want the dark blue. And I kind of want it to be in this corner. And I think it could have a little accent chair like that there. And let's grab our windows. And I think we'll try and fit a fireplace in here too. No, I don't like that one. Okay, so that was our windows. Let's grab our rugs. Oh no, we need our menorah rug. No, we'll put this over by where the dining room table is going. Right by the window. For this area, we'll stick... No, let's grab the winter carpet. We'll use this on the other side. We'll use that in the main area. Okay, now let's grab table. A regal table. I mean, I know we'll drag out this part so it's visible. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we need... Oh, actually, let's grab that gold little table. Or the side table over here. And let's put one on the end, so both places have a place to put a drink. And I don't know if the menorah will be under here or not, but we'll stick a couple of like melted candles, and I think a chandelier could be cute in here. Like over the sitting area. Put an extra candle over here, just because. Mood lighting. It might just be under decor. It might not be in lighting. Okay, so let's find ourselves a menorah. I know I've got one. I wonder if it'd be under yellow if I filtered for yellow. You know, it's a party. We'll put some balloons in the room. Piano, that's what I could put in the other room. You know what? Let's go ahead and go to all and we'll filter to yellow and see what happens. Actually, I wonder if there's a filter option for holiday. Let's see. All right, so we've got Halloween, but not necessarily any of the others. All right, hold on. My dog is asking to go outside. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Sorry, my bees. I just had to let my doggies outside. All right. What was I doing? I think I was looking for the menorah. That's what it was I was doing. You can kind of fit it in. You could go there. My pooch is giving me kisses on my toes. You weirdo. You weirdo. I have no idea where it is. Maybe I have to craft another one? Well, we'll go ahead and grab a crafting station real fast and we'll craft one. You know what? I think I like the idea of a grandfather clock being near the... I like that there. See, sometimes you just accidentally scroll by something that works amazingly well. I think that could look cute there. Given that this is a party event, we might need glassware. Ooh, my headphones turned off. I might need to plug them in soon. Nah, we won't do that. Wouldn't go through the concept of DJing a Hanukkah party. Let's see. Oh, yep, that's what it is. The headphones are dying. Okay. I'll be a little without sound. That's okay. There it is. Perfect. Nah, we won't put the Yule goat in there. That's a bit much. Let's see. I already put down the blue presents, so I don't have any presents to put down. But we could have ourselves a little pumpkin ottoman over there. You know, I'm not really a fan of the balloons. And I think this needs to go. Oh, that's what it was. I was looking for a thing to finish that out, that area over here. But if I took a picture from this area, well, that would get me at least started. It's an idea. It doesn't have to be all finished. I'm gonna set my headphones to charge in the meantime. Grab just a second. Well, I guess I can unplug my second webcam. I'm done with that for now. I can do this. There. It's just weird to have the cord there. All right. Let's do our little bathroom. And I already know I want to do all of the frozen bathroom stuff. So we'll go ahead and filter to frozen. And then we'll decide what color to put in there. Oh, that's right. I want to use that out there. We'll use this one. Hi, Luna. She's back to giving me kisses. So we'll put... Oh, I like it there. And we'll do the Norwegian spruce. You know what? We'll put that over here. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll do it like I did the other one where we have like a whole area. Yes. I like that idea. And we'll have the Norwegian bathtub. The Norwegian toiletry set. I'm just putting it all out there. There's the robe shelf. Steam. And we'll probably use the... Okay, so... How it's gonna have to work probably is this is gonna have to go back here. I won't be able to do it exactly like I did the other one. This is just gonna be like a private bath. There's no way to do it the way I did it at the other one. Okay. And we'll turn this to be more like this. And we'll use a counter. Slide it over. Alright, and we'll do one there. There. We'll go over here. Oh, this one goes up here. Whoops. You know, it never occurred to me to stack them like this. But I don't want to do that. I think it needs to come down. Oh, I can't go without it being too low. Oh, nope, not what I wanted. And we'll let it go one more. Actually, no, we should probably keep it minimal because we'll need it for the outside area too. So this is for our toiletries. I wish you could set this up higher. I'm not in love with that. I think it has to go over here. Because I think that this needs to go like there, and this needs to go like, you know, beside that. Yeah. And I won't put that there. I think we could have a fireplace in here. You know, we'll put that out there. And we'll make this like the furnace for this room. To keep the room warm while you're steaming in there. You know, no. We'll put that in the kitchen. Okay. We got a little in there at least. Okay. All right, let's choose wallpaper. Nah. I might be here for that. I think that could work for me. Maybe the warm gray would be better. Yeah, the warm gray works better. Oops, I didn't mean to hit wardrobe. Oop, not wallpaper. Wallpaper. Where was it? There we go. Yeah, that works better for the space. All right. Now we need... We honestly need some, like, plant life in here. For a bathroom, it needs to have, like, something. You know, I think I'm going to take one of these away. This is a bathroom. It doesn't need a billion. It does need a sink, though. So, is that a utility? I mean, I know it's not the look in here, but I kind of like it in here. A little fireplace. Because I want to use the other one somewhere else. I don't want to put it in there. Do I not have another sink? Ugh. Alright, I'll have to circle back to this room. But that gets me started. Oh, the floor. We did not do the floor yet. Nope, too much. Too warm. Nope. That's not it either. Nope. You're closer. Actually, I'm here for it. Okay. Oh, door. Let's change the door. Painted double door. Okay, so we got a little bit of something going on there. We got that area worked out. Now I can finish puzzling out this area. All right, so I had this all like cool and collected in my head, but it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be, Go to all. Let's go to frozen. Because I want to use this. So we need to bring in some of that, like, green in. I want this. And I want that as like part of like the decor. So I need to see if I can slide the door somewhere between. Yes. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Maybe let's change out the couch. Let's use... Oh, but then I can't put it right underneath. Maybe not. We'll think about it. All right, so I want a spot. I had planned out this kitchen, but this kitchen is not going to work. Because I need to use the frozen kitchen. So I gotta try again. Take two. You forget you have things. It happens. Okay, so we want the ancient stove. We want... But I only want like one wall of stuff. Like, it's not going to be like a huge kitchen. This is it. Like, it's going to have only this. Like, this is going to be like the tiniest little kitchen. And we'll go ahead and we'll utilize this. We'll put this over here. Oh no, we'll put it over here for balance. All right, and then we'll have our antique furnace heating up the room. Actually, let's move this chest first. Put the chest over here. Let's slide this over. Actually, let's move this all over just a little bit. And we'll put the furnace there. And we will use this, but we will put them away from the wall. And we'll put our decorative plates over here near the kitchen. Those may be the only plates we own. And maybe there'll be... Oh, yeah, maybe the love seat will go in this direction. Maybe we don't need this one at all. We'll change the wallpaper. We're just not there yet. And let's have another painting. Let's have this one over here in what would be the dining room. Ooh, do we still want a fireplace? We'll put that in the bedroom. We have the furnace in this room. Dining room table. I don't think I have any chairs. Can I use the ornate couch as a chair? No, that's stupid. We'll have to get chairs. That's okay. Maybe I can make some of the mismatched stuff I've got in my... Well, let's put up the banner. Oh, the banner's kind of big. Maybe in the bedroom. Alright, now that we've got kind of an idea of what we want in this room, maybe now we can change the wall color and it makes sense. So, what does it say is frozen? I mean, I suppose it's kind of a lot, though. I don't know that I necessarily like that. Let's try something else. No, that's not gonna work. Maybe. Well, we'll put it down for a moment and see how we feel about it. No, too dingy. No. Simple purple? No. I mean, I don't hate that. Okay, now we gotta shift this a tiny bit. Okay, that's a start. It started. It's not all done, but at least it's something. All right, now we'll throw down all of the frozen bedroom furniture. Oh, let's see what's left. No, I know what it was. I was gonna use the Steamboat Mickey stuff. So we'll go to all. We'll go to bedroom. I'll probably wind up using this in like one of the candy rooms, if I'm totally honest. Where's the Steamboat Willie stuff? I really don't want to use that, though. Well, maybe the Art Deco Princess? You know what? At that point, may as well just use the Anna stuff. We'll just use the Anna stuff. Oh, that's Belle's, not Anna's. Where's Belle? There it is. Okay, and this gives us quite a large color scheme to work with. So we've got pink, purple, and blue. I think we'll absolutely use this in here someplace. You'll absolutely use this someplace. Nope. Why not? Okay. Let's see, what do we got for ceilings? I don't really want any of that. A painting arrangement could be nice. Let's swap out this one for an arrangement. Oh, that's right. I wanted a fireplace in here. Oh, that's the one I wanted to use out there. It was all like fancy and shit. No, I won't do that. I think this one could maybe work. There's a certain level of escapism for Rapunzel as well as for Anna. They were both trapped inside a room or home. They couldn't leave the grounds of where they slept. Like, I think they would have a lot in common. Let's start here to function as like a baseline. I don't like this. This also does not work for me. All right, let's change the floor. I want carpet in a bedroom. I don't like it. Too dark. Nope. You know what? I just don't think I'm ready to decorate this room yet. This room's not ready for me. And that's okay. We don't have to decorate every room. We got a main room done, and that's fine. Oh, hey, it went all basic. But yeah, that's a good start. Like for when you walk into an area, it needs some things, but it'll get there. All right, let's decorate the outside. All right, let's vacuum up the stuff again.
What a nice day.
I don't love how this works. Unless you're using a mouse, because it just takes forever to click it all in. Okay. All right, let's decorate the outside. Furniture. Let's go to outdoors. All right, so we absolutely want the miniature snow castle. And I think we will put that... I think that's going to be something that people play with. Like, that's a play thing. That'll go there. And I think the snow family will happen, like... I think that'll go over here. We'll put Kristoff's sled near his house. Feel like it's right where you parked it. Right, let's have a classic snowman. And we might use the other one too. We'll feel it out. There's the snow lady. Cute little family all together. I think that should go as like right there. A haughty snowman. I think we can stick him right outside here. I don't know if I want to stick out any of the festive stuff, if only because then I feel like I'm being pigeonholed into Christmas and it's red. So, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. All right, where do we want to stick a snow hut? Oh, I don't want to remove any of my trees, though. But I do want to include one. Maybe I could shift them around a little bit. Like, I'll put it there and then see what I can get to go around it. Because that one doesn't detract too badly. It doesn't break the scenery too much. I don't know if I'll use the second one. No, I'll leave it alone for now. All right, and of course we want our little snowfall clouds. All over the place. Because that's kind of the whole thing, is that this is like the snow region. So it should be like amply, like coldly decorated. Okay, we'll start with that. We'll see how I feel about it later, but we'll place all those down. Let's place some ice fountains. Definitely want those in areas where we've got like little nookety nooks, because those are good spots to fill in weird gaps. But I don't want them too close together. So And I know I have another snow fountain, so I might want to stick that one there because I think it's bigger, but I can always move it around. And I think we absolutely need one near the pond. And then we need one over here. Maybe just kind of nestled in there. Maybe not doing anything important, but just adding into the ambiance of the space. And let's use this to like frame out like, I don't know, and maybe an outdoor room. Oh, see, I knew I was gonna mess it up. Okay, so we've got that. Let's use these sort of like, I don't really want to mess with that. Maybe these could be over here. Nope, I don't like that there either. I mean, I guess I don't have to use them. I would just like to. If I can find a reasonable place. Now, I'll leave it alone for now. Oh, I meant to put those 2 chests in the Hanukkah room, and I didn't. Alright, so I definitely want that kind of maybe there. Actually, I like the smaller one over there. Maybe this would be a focal point of this like outdoor space. Oh no, you know what? We'll make that over here, like when you first come over. That's like a view from their window or something. Oddly enough, I feel like this could go over here and it wouldn't be out of place. So I'm gonna stick it over there because I can. Oh, it's got sand on it. It needs to go on the beach. You know, we could work the grates onto the pattern. I think I meant for this to be part of like the whole, part of my Disney area. But we will work it in here. Alright, now we've got cozy winter bench. I feel like we want a cozy winter bench. Looking out onto the pond, but not blocking access to it. I feel like we might want one of these here in like our little park area. I don't know exactly what I'm doing with this yet. I think I'm going to put the ice skating rink there. So I think we may want one of these over here too. And maybe one at the other end. Alright, giant silver ornaments. Let's say that... I'm not a fan of these. But we'll put it over here for now. Alright, winter arches. So let's... I don't know. Well, I'll come back to that. Because I do want to place the ice rink first. And need a spot for the ice skates. And I think those should go next to where you sit down to put them on. I think that makes good sense. Let's spread these back just a little bit. And we'll use these, I think, for marking our rocks, our mining points. They go with the aesthetic we're aiming for. And we'll put them at the street light front of every house. Okay, so we've got that. And then we'll probably want a couple of extra for over here. Oh, and we'll also need one for the igloo. So the igloo can find their way home. So I'll put this one. Oh, that doesn't work there. Right, we'll just have the one in the park there. You know what, we'll put it over here. There. All right, so let's see how we feel about these arches. I'm generally not a fan of archways because it limits your entryway. And I still feel that way. But we'll put a couple in behind some of these benches because they're atmospheric. So I'll push these in a little so these are not on the sidewalk. And I've got one more left. We could just, for funsies, stick it over there. A decorative winter vase. It's a statement. I definitely want to do more of like this groundwork, but I don't know precisely where and or how I want to use it. Because you can't set buildings on it. So I don't want to put that down there just yet. Like same with the zircon tiles. You can't put stuff on top of it. Illuminated deer. We could use that. Oh, those take up too much room. Oh, it's the thingy. All right, we can put them kind of here. We can put them a cute little focal point there. They could be just hanging out in the forest like they do. When did I get this thing? I won't put it there. Okay, that's a little bit. It's a little more than I had. Okay, all right, let's go back to Frozen for a minute. Is there anything in here I could place outside that makes sense? All right, now let's go to all filters, blue. Anything in the blue category that makes sense outside that I don't already have placed. Nope, I think I would just have to make more of the cute... Oh, here we go. We totally missed stuff. I could totally see snowflakes in front of the castle. I actually think the rugs look really cool outside, too. I can't put it where the castle is, but I could do it like that. That adds a little bit of texture to the ground in a fun little way. Alright. I'm cool with that. Alright, so we've got one area all pretty and decorated. Do a little bit of both. You know what? Let's frame in this a little more. Since I've made this an entertaining area, I should widen this part. Oh, I'm out of tiles. Hold on. Make some snow tiles. Because I only like the ones with borders. That should be more than enough for what I want to do. I may want a few more areas to have a little more paving, a little extra paving. Because I think I want this little spot where I've got a little seating area to be enclosed a tiny bit. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good for this area. I'll build on it later, but we're just trying to get it like to a point where it's not embarrassingly empty because I cleared everything out. Right, let's do this. For reference, I used to have all the candy stuff on the whole left-hand side of the the Forbidden Heights. Their proper names of the lands I never use. For me, it's more like, it's the land with all the snow. I'm gonna run out of time. Oh no, I made it. Nice, and it's a magnet too. I need those. Those vacuums are amazing. And we'll go ahead and we'll do this real quick. Just in the hopes of getting stuff that we need for vacuums. And I'm not gonna lie, this is the area I'm most excited to decorate. I'll do this. Some things are easier with a mouse and some things are easier with the controller. I go both ways. Alright, so I had the basic framework of where I wanted stuff to go in place, but obviously I need to finish filling it in. So, first things first, I think, I don't know what category the trees fall under, my peppermint candy trees, but it should come up if I go to all things outdoors, so we'll do that. Come on, peppermint tree. And I do think I'm going to build this area to be like a party area. Like I have that in my head as something I want there. All right, so these are all of our candy cane trees. I don't want to place them too close together because I learned when I had them up here that it limits your mobility because you can't really walk under all of them easily. So I definitely don't want to place these too close together. So I want to spread them out. I want them everywhere, but I want to make sure I can still move. And I think these are supposed to be like the straight ones are taller. So I'll probably aim to put these mostly to the back. And then these ones are supposed to be purple. So this one's a different color. And maybe I'll put that back here. Oh, I've got a stump over there in my way. Lame. And then we've got a crooked one. Let's put the crooked one right up here when you first come in. I like that. Like it's leaning out over the side like, hey, I'm here. Don't forget about me. Ooh, you know what? Let's slide this over. And we can make room for this chickadee right there. Okay, let's do a couple of crooked reds. I want it kind of leaning over. And I kind of want... Yay, I like that. Let's put you... I want you as close as I can get without it messing up something else. And we'll put one of these right here at the edge. Oh, it's the same one. We'll put you into you. Oh, it's the same one that's right there. Blast! I need variation. All right, we'll put this one here. And we'll put you over here. We'll put you kind of right there. You over here. I'm wanting to make like a meandering path back there, so I want to make sure I leave like room for the thought process of that. You know what? I could probably stand to have another. Oh yeah, this one's bigger. Yeah, it can go there. Okay, so that way I've used up all of those. Let's use up our lollipops. So we kind of want a few on either side of the like walkways. And we'll put these kind of right here. Yeah, I like that. Oh, actually, let's do this. Okay, so we've got kind of the beginnings of our peppermint, like, walk through here. Now let's look for all of the pink and purple. All filter. Let's look for all the stuff that's pink. See what, oh, we will definitely use this to mark our mining points. I was using blue before, but now we definitely need pink. And we've got a mining point down here. And let's turn it this way so it's visible. Actually, no, we're going to continue that walkway, so we should probably put it there like that. And mining point over here. Oh, let's pick up all the old ones first so that we don't have to keep going back and forth. Ooh. Ah! Okay. And we'll put this one kind of over here because I can't get it as close to the mining point as I would like. Oh, okay, I already got that one there. Cool. So let's place this one. Okay. And now let's place a light leading up to their players' houses. And we'll put like a random one just over here. So I like that. That works for me. And I might stick some of the pink ones randomly back there in the trees too, so that way it kind of like sticks out. Yeah, I wonder what these actually. Oh, well, you never know. It could be cool. We'll stick it back in there to create ambience. It'll at least generate pink light, if nothing else. We'll see how we feel about it. Alright, so now let's go and find the rest of this candy stuff. Because I know I've got candy furniture, guys. I bought the candy furniture. I have the candy furniture. I just don't know how to find the candy furniture in their sorting system. But I really should make more of the walkway so I can create like my little meandering path. So let's go ahead and start that because I know I need to make a ton of candy.
This valley is the most amazing place I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, I definitely like the candy there. All right. So oh, I've already got some started. Cool. All right, so let's select a sugar. Oh. I'll just do 2 of those. We will do 20. And that way it'll start making it in the background. That's one of my favorite things with the Rift in Time expansion is like the vacuum and the auto cooker are so helpful. $32 won't go a whole very far, but I think I want to use, like for this part in the center, I want to use the opal stuff. So let's make some opal flooring. Oh, you can make a lot of that flooring now. I don't know that I need that much. Let's start with 150. And we'll see what we need. Because at minimum, I know I'll use it someplace else. All right. Paths. I wonder if this... Oh, not that. If the shape of these are bigger. Oh. I guess I literally only made enough to deal with the having said it was made. Okay, so I want to line it up directly with like this is a crazy dance party. This is an elitist dance party. Because I think I'm going to remove some of this flooring out of the plaza and switch the plaza flooring to something else. Because it's really hard to see the pixel shards when the community is open. Yeah, I kind of like that way. Big old frickin' dance party. Can I stick the trees on it? Nope. I can't. Makes them disappear. Okay. So that's good to know. All right, so let's grab our lighting. And we'll want pink, purple, and blue. So we'll grab our pink. We'll put these at the cardinal corners of our dance party. And now let's put oh, well, since I found that, we'll go ahead and put it over there. I think the rest of it was indoor furniture is what that was. All right, so we've got purple. Now we want some, well, I guess we can mix up the colors, the styles, and put some wrought iron in there. Because I want the colors to, like, if you were, like, over here at night, and it would be, like, super, like, colorful. And we'll stick the purple one here in the center. Stick a blue on either side. Oh, no. I like the spacing. But I need this one to be actually on this part. Okay. Oh, I need another blue one for the end. Okay, so let's change the lighting so we can see what this would look like if I was standing on it. All right, settings. Where was it? I know there's a thing. Where is it? I think it's on this one. So we want it to appear like it is 8 hours later. Okay. There's not a lot of difference between the purple and the pink. But I like the color contrast. I might have to continue to pop some of the blue ones about in the forest. But I don't want them to get mixed up with the pink ones. Oop, I think I just accidentally got rid of a tree. We do not want that. We need all of our trees, because they provide the buffer that helps keep the world from appearing like behind it. Oop, nope, not what I wanted. Oop, I lost a tree. Crap, I'm gonna keep doing this by accident. Alright, so I need to slide the ones where when I put it down, it removed a tree back out, so I can put the tree back. But we'll finish bluing up our backgrounds. Oop, I lost a tree! I didn't want to lose a tree! Have to make sure it's not hitting any of my trees. And just popping out some light for behind it. Alright, so I gotta fix where my trees disappeared. I think I like that better over there. Alright, so let's add back a tree. Alright. Trees. This was a sinister fir. Oh, hey, at least it popped it back right away with a big one. Huzzah. And I need to move this out. And there we go. Okay, there we go. All right, and I needed to pop one back over here. Oh, good, a nice chunky one. And there was one over here I needed to replace, where I had gotten a little overzealous. There. All right, so we've created a nice little feeling there. We got ourselves a little dance party area. Okay. Let's grab some of this candy. Actually, we'll go ahead and set it to make more. Let's make some more pathway. And let's bring out those pennants too, like the banners. I think those could be useful here. All, filter, outdoor. Where to go? Oh, we might even want to put some like ground tiles. I think that could be dope there. Yeah. Why the frick not? Okay, but I have to set these to go in more. If I'm gonna do that and go all the way around. Okay. Because it won't let me have them where the lights are. You know what? I'll just accept there's going to be a break in the lights. I'll just accept that. We will make it even. So that way the breaks are as small as possible. Right, now let's do over up here. You know what, we'll do the side first. So that way I know it matches up. Right, and slide the light over. And then we'll do up here. And we'll slide these over so that way it's at least symmetrical. From the center, if not from the sides. Oh, I don't have quite enough to go all the way around. Okay. Well, we don't really need to. I feel like that really gets the point across. I don't know, does that look like a dance party? Do, 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 do. I agree. It looks like a dance party to me. Alright, so how do I want to do this, like... It's not a pathway that lends itself well to being windy. I do think I want to stick a gazebo back here. Like something that you stumble across, like as you're meandering about through the candy forest. Maybe you meander through it. Maybe you meander through it. I like that. Okay. Oh, you know what? While we're right there, we'll place them in random places and we'll move them later. because I like the idea of these being involved as well, like in the meandering walkway. We'll just stick them someplace for now, and we'll move them later. Okay, so... trying to think about what kind of path I'd be looking at. All right, so I'm out of candy. But that does tell me something important. I can't put this there because I need room for my stuff to come out. All right. So we'll exit out of that for a minute. Let's go see how our candy production is coming along. To at least lay out where we want our candy walkway to go. That doesn't get me much, but it gets me some. I'll take it. Somehow I need to get from there to there. But I want it to meander a little more than that. So that's not going to quite work. I want it to go a little serpenty. Like I kind of want it to be like a little pathway, a little more troublesome to get there. And maybe I'll make this not straight either. Maybe I'll plan for this to maybe go this way. So let's go ahead and remove some of my candy walkway from over here, and let's redraw some of it. So I know I kind of want it to do kind of this kind of a thing. So we'll go ahead and build this part back out. It does take more like tiles to be windy than it is to go straight. So I'm definitely making a commitment here to make a lot of stinking candy. And I guess I can cook in the meantime too. Recipes, candy. And then we'll start putting down some bushes and I won't necessarily, I think, finish my candy walkway today, but I do want to know what it is I'm doing there. I don't know if those water ground tiles was a good idea. I might want those more inside here. And I think I might want this part to come in more than that part is doing there. I think I want this to be a little more, like, intentional. Maybe more like that. So I don't want it to mirror what's on the other side. It needs to look, you know, like a natural, unnatural candy walkway. You get what I mean. I should probably finish the shape up here. There, that way we've got at least that in there the way we want. And maybe we might want this to meander a little more this way. I think maybe we do. I think maybe we do. I think we want that to meander more. It's looking like something I didn't mean for it to. So now I have to make that look not like what it has turned into. If you know, you know. All right, so let's add some trees and bushes. All right, so let's add some of our luscious trees into the mix. And I'm going to look for the tiny sinister firs. Oh, hey, I got one. To mix in as well. Oh, I don't want the big ones. Keep trying. I want the little ones. The little baby trees. Too big. Little baby trees. Too big. Well, maybe one big one wouldn't be so bad, like over here. Too big. Well, maybe one more like this wouldn't be so bad over here. No, you know, I think it's mostly unnecessary, though. Too tall. Too tall. You know what? That one can go there. And I think this candy tree is going to go back here. And I think this smaller one is going to come up here. Another little tiny one from over here. Too big. Too big. All right, let's look for some bushes. I want to use the light purples and like whitish ones. That I know kind of around where I know I'm going to stick my pathways. Pretty little bushes. I have to make sure I leave gaps though, so that way you can still like get between things. That's the only thing with doing bushes, is you have to make sure you leave spaces to walk through. So that way if one of your little balls appears, or the whatever, so that way you can still maneuver around to get to the things. Maybe like there. All right, now let's do some of the white ones. Oh, I didn't even do over here, but I don't want to stick a whole lot along the water. I need to still be able to fish. I put some of the purple bushes inside there already, but we could put a couple. Oops, nope, not what I wanted. On the outside, like these white ones. Okay, I like that. I do think I'm going to remove the ground tiles. It's a bit much. It kills me to say that, but it's a bit much. All right, let's put a couple of the regular kind of bushes down. Just kind of peter them around a little place. They're just there to create a little bit of background noise. Bushes definitely look good in clusters. Just make sure you leave yourself space to maneuver around. Let's see, let's stick one of you down. You know what? Let's put you and you together. It's a start. I'm not unhappy with that.
Oh, you're just the sweetest.
Pick up some more candy. Oh, that's not the way I want to do it. I want to do it this way. Alright, let's see. How many pieces of candy walkway can I make with what I've got right now? Not much. Okay. And we will move, because I'm gonna put these pennants are gonna be part of, like, this walkway situation. So I'm gonna move those where I want them. Something kind of like that. All right, so we've got like, geez, it still looks unfortunate. Well, we'll make do. Alright, well, I'm gonna be set it aside for now. So let's decorate this candy house. All right, so I started something in here. I can see where I was going with it. All right, I'll leave it alone for now. All right, I didn't do anything in here. All right, so I think I had just laid this down. I didn't make any decisions about it. Oh, now I want to look at all the wallpaper. So that's what's up there already. Let's move to a lighter color in the middle. All right, so this is clearly designed for like Wreck-It Ralph furniture. All right, so let's just do it. All filters, Wreck-It Ralph. What do we got? I think that should go in the living room. Candy bed. We'll put the curvy couch in there. We'll have a little room dedicated to just like the arcade stuff. I guess we could put the executive desk in here. We'll put it in the corner-ish. And that had an executive chair. I think I like this flooring better. Wait, the icons are switched. That's fun. Let's switch to chocolate. I like that much better. And comfy rug at the end of the bed. That I can't center, which drives me bonkers, so we'll put it over here instead. What? There was a better desk? I think I might need to check out the Wreck-It Ralph furniture. There might be more than I think there is. And we'll put the award thing over there. Okay, we'll let it alone for now. Okay. So let's grab all the Wreck-It Ralph stuff. Filter. How would that food counter look? You know, I think that could be okay. We'll get rid of the regular kitchen thing I had going on here. Regular kitchens are bullcrap anyway. Alright, so we'll put it there. Obviously we need the glass shelves. And our curvy couches. You know what? That'll do. I think I was trying to make it too classy when I had all that white furniture in there. Like, what was I thinking? You know what? We'll put the crappy stools here that I don't like. Pixelated window. Pixelated window. We'll put that in the game area. Geometric coffee table. Put that in the game area too. No, not in the game area. And this whole style is very different from everything else, so I'll put that all on a different side. And let's move the door down. Let's see. We can put Wreck-It Ralph on the counter. Do I have Vanellope too? No, there's not a Vanellope one. Well, that's just rude. And we'll put the accent chairs. This will go right over here. And the door can slide over a little, so that way I can stick both of those chairs on that wall as like a little seating area. And a little couchy poo. Oh, you know what? No, we'll put this one over here. And then we'll put this one underneath here. I think maybe we will put this in the game room. At some point I'll come back and add some like food to this, but I'm okay with how this is coming together. Okay. All right, let's go over in here. Let's build an arcade. Let's put down the furniture first and then see what kind of wallpaper speaks to us. So, air hockey table. We've got skee ball, coin op. I'm just gonna put it all out there so I can see what kind of space we need for everything. Oh, I should have put that table over there. Ooh, I like that flooring. I thought I saw mint someplace. Oh, you know what? I don't like that nearly as well. Wallpaper. I don't know why I don't like the chocolate. I just don't. Okay, so we'll put the ski balls beside each other with a little room. We'll set this one off to the side. And I think that, you know, for the most part makes sense. Alright, so let's go all back to Wreck-It Ralph. Let's put a side table between these. Place to stick your purse or whatever while you're doing things. Place to sit while you game. A little nightlight. I like that. We'll let him sit on the... Yeah. You know what? It's good enough. Alright, so that I'm happy with that. That'll do. Oh, I definitely like how all of the lights like that. I think I'm gonna have to move those groundwater tiles though. I think I'd like them better along like the meandering walkway. Let's go ahead and check on our candy progress.
This village is beautiful.
Oh, candy path. I got sidetracked. I'm sorry, guys. I'll outline it in 2 before I go through the effort of making it 3 wide in case I need to make changes to the design. It'll go straight through that part. And that's where we run out of candy. All right. Give me just a moment, guys. All right. Sorry about that. Just had to step aside for a minute. Oh, I'm that close to the gift one. Nice. Okay, let's see what we can accomplish on our work table. So you cannot hear the lo-fi playing in the browser then. That's sad. I thought that worked. Oh well. Sorry guys, I realized you probably had a very boring sound background. Oh, I should probably go and travel into the realms. Oh. I also realized that, oh, because it was the wrong window?
Yeah.
Oh, is this it?
No, it's going now. We want your desktop muted.
Fair enough. All right. Well, that was new information. So when I change that, I have to change the browser window. Duly noted. Whoops. Well, the things you learned 7.5 hours in. All right, so I need 3 more ancient magnets before I can make another vacuum. Oh, let's do that realm thing while I'm thinking about it. Because I'm so close to being able to make another thing. Oh, only got 1 piece of treasure out of that area? Usually I get 3. Like 2 or 3. Okay. Map, realms. Now let's go visit Moana's realm. My dog is being a dingleberry. It wants to like be in the room with me, but at the same time it wants to get into mischief. Am I not gonna get any of the little pixel shards out of this? Oh, I need to go up, I see. Alright, next realm. Ratatouille. Ratatouille should only have 1. It only ever has 1. Jeez, they're being really stingy with the shards today. Right, so we're halfway through. What? Only one in this area too? Lame. Question is it over there or over there? I'm gonna guess it was probably over there. Alright, let's go back. Well, I can't go any further this way. That's all blocked off. Maybe it's a mistake, and once I get over here, it'll fix itself. Nope. Okay. That's as close as I can get to that direction. I literally can't come through here. Alright. I guess I'm gonna be shortchanged this one. It's directing to an area I can't go. I don't think, at least last I checked, they wouldn't do anything in here. Yep, no. Still no. Still no realm treasures in Monsters, Inc. Oh, I'm gonna have to go around. Ooh. Got a little turned around. Alright, let's go to our craft table. Because I think I can now make something I couldn't make before. On the time bending table. The tapestry. The tapestry. I could probably make that now. I've made most of these already. Like, I've made all of those. And Scrooge's First Dime and Bing Bong's Wagon. But I haven't made... I haven't ran enough of the pieces for this one yet. I still need 2 more. And I've only ever seen pieces for this once. And not very often for these either. So I'm going to guess that those 3 are a little rarer. Yeah, now I've got that new piece to add to my collection. This would be cute for like when they bring Mulan in. Not necessarily this part, but you get the idea. Oh. All right. Let's check on our candy production. Since we were working on our candy walkway.
I hope Max is doing okay without me.
And let's craft some more candy pavement. Since we were building our candy walkway.
I wonder what Anna's up to.
Oh, I should probably empty out my pockets here pretty soon, too. We'll measure it to 2, and then we'll work on expanding the whole thing to 3. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Right, so we're making progress. We're making progress in our candy area. We've been decorating outside and inside the different extra houses that I've bought. Because you can decorate the extra houses. If you don't use the skin on your house, you can just plop the extra houses down. And so I have made room for them in my valley. But they have never been decorated really on the inside. So I've been slowly redecorating everything. I literally pulled up just about everything out of my valley yesterday in preparation for today. Because I was like, I just want to start new. I just want to start new. I don't know that these water things are going to stay here. They may wind up going along my path. But we'll see. Let's see. What did I want to do next? While I wait on the candy. I guess we should make some decisions maybe about the Dazzle Beach. And look for some more magnets, because I want to get the advanced vacuum in each area of the valley. Like, that's a goal for me. So that way I can clear all the flowers and all the stuff real quick and decorate. That, and I need to do some resource replenishment. I had a lot of stuff going on here originally. Oh, hey, that one's a chest. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yeah, I'll take it. And let's clear the stuff off the beach. A little bit. Ooh, nice. So I think I need to move the standing stones because I kind of want this area to be like my pirate like thing. But you can't they have to be someplace. You can't just let them not exist, which makes me kind of sad. Because I don't want them back in their respective areas either. But I guess I might not have a choice. I don't know. We'll see. And I had already kind of restructured a lot of this when I took away the extra houses. The only house I left here was my satellite houses. I've got Eric's pirate ship over here, which is a satellite house. When I say satellite house, I mean it's a house skin that my house isn't using, so I can decorate 4 rooms in that house. And then the beach house over here. I really struggle with ideas for this area. Because you have to leave so much of it blank because of the rocks and crap that gets utilized. So let's take a minute and let's find all the stuff that's Lilo and Stitch related. See if any of it can be used outdoors. All right, I don't want to use absolutely every... I have a lot of that kind of stuff. I don't want to use all of these hammocks. It's too much junk. But we can put the surfboards out front. And I think that they might have like a couple of chairs like on either side of the surfboards. Like I could see that. I could see like, you know, a picnic table over here maybe. I have so many ice cream stands though. Why did they give us so many options? Like that makes none sense to me. But I guess we could have like an ice cream alley. Dude, ice cream alley. Ice cream alley. I'm here for that. We'll move the picnic table over here. We'll slide the chair, the tree over. Put that there. Ice cream alley. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we need to have like a lifeguard on the beach. And, you know, I'll have a little palm tree hammock over here. Oh, there's pink ice cream stand. Vegetable stand. I don't think I want that there. Oh, I have 2 lifeguard stand. Oh, I have 2 different colors. All right, so I guess we'll have... Well, I'll space them out a little more. Put one over there, and we'll put this one kind of over here. Maybe facing in this direction. The people swimming on that side. A gray ice cream. Oh, I have more than 1 gray ice cream stand. Okay, so we'll put... Oh, no, it is only 1. Okay. I was like, why do I have so many? All right, so we'll put the gray in the middle. There, ice cream alley. But I didn't go to my inventory. I was still in my furniture. All filter, Lilo and Stitch. Oh, there's a red ice cream stand too. Whoops, I missed one. All right. I really don't want to put all of these out here, but we should put at least some. But I don't want it to look like scattered garbage, like how it actually looks at the beach. I'm gonna say he's got his wagon in the backyard. that city model is kind of huge. Right? That's like his playground. So we'll put it in his backyard. We'll move some of this around. We'll make it work. You'll get your model stitch. Okay. Right. So we should probably put a disposable camera on one of these. Let's maybe stick a hammock someplace. There's so many freaking hammocks, though. Honestly, why? Why are there so many hammocks? All right. Oh, I don't really want it on my sidewalk, though. No, that's not going to work for me there. Maybe... I didn't do that. What did we finally get the Dream Snaps challenge? All right, let's go check it out. What's our... Well, let's do that. Chill summer. All right, well, I've already been doing that. I made a whole new winter area. Combine escape winter's chill with a cool summery outfit. Combine summer and winter clothes to create your unique look. Well, yeah, that makes perfect sense because today where I'm at, I woke up and it was 44 degrees and the start of spring was yesterday. That is unacceptable. All right, so, you know what? Let's go ahead and change our look. We'll go back up there. We'll go back up to the Frozen Heights. We can do a thing.
Need anything from the market?
I don't know which area I'll want to do it in, but we'll figure that out. I'll have to fancify it. Because I was still just kind of playing around with my designs. But I think I want... there to have some snow in my background. Because I think I want it to be kind of like here. Yeah, I think I like that. All right, so wardrobe. Oh, there was... okay, yeah, it is for the wardrobe. Okay, so... they thought that'd make that easier, but it doesn't. So we need 4 elegant, 3 wondrous, hats and casual for bonus. Elegant and wondrous are the mandatories. Okay. I'm kind of bummed that whole thing didn't work. So I'll have to do my own filter because that didn't function the way it's supposed to. So, elegant and wondrous. Did I remember that right? Hold on, before I get too far into that. Okay, I did remember that right. Because I remember I saw the bonus was was casual, and I don't know how you can be casual and elegant at the same time. Those seem counterproductive. Oh, I like how they've got a thing down here. I didn't notice this for the star path. God, have there been that many already? Love it. Okay, so elegant and wondrous. Okay. So I'm supposed to look hot and cold at the same time. Well, we'll start there. Turtleneck with short sleeves is like the epitome. I'll take off the glasses for the moment. Let's put a new watch on. I don't know that I want that. Oh, that could... Oh, right. Because I can't put, like, sleeves on that later. I don't like doing it this way. Okay, so what I'm going to do is take the stuff off my back. Take off my necklace. Take off my hat. And take off the coat, and then I'll work individually. Because the only way to really make up the numbers for this is to honestly put as many layers as humanly possible in. So that's like wearing your shorts under your skirt. Even though the shorts aren't visible, they count towards your total. So let's look for shorts that are either wondrous or elegant. All right, no such thing as wondrous or elegant shorts, but maybe I can get the bonus of casual. All right, let's look for casual. All right, so, oh, I'm already in it. Cool. We'll leave it. We'll leave it with navy blue. Or blue jeans, whatever. We'll leave it with that. Okay. Holy crap. Holy error. See what is multiplying through there? Okay, so now let's look at skirts. Filter. Wondrous. Elegant. I think I can make that work. Okay, and now let's look for the top. Filter. Elegant. Wondrous. I mean, it doesn't go, but right now we're just looking for solutions. Oh! No. Alright, so nothing under wondrous is gonna work for a top with this skirt, so the skirt's a no-go. But I think I got an idea. I need to go back and look at the theme again. I didn't know it was going to do that. All right, chill summer. Escape winter's chill with a cool, summery outfit. Okay, so things that look like summer, but with winter layers. All right, so that's what we're going for. All right, so let's see what we can accomplish maybe anyway. Let's, oh, holy crap. It all went to hell. Okay, so let's do a filter for just casual for a moment. Because like a white top was designed to go with this. I just, for whatever reason, can't find it. But that could give me my casual bonus.
All right, now let's look for a coat. Come on, wondrous and elegant. Give me something that works. Wondrous. Elegant. I forgot I even had that. When did I get that? We may have to change our minds. That's a pretty dope jacket. How the frick did I get that? And why didn't I know I had it? Okay, so that's our coat. So we will give up whatever we gotta give up. Okay. I have a feeling I know what I'm gonna wind up with here. Oh, yes. Yes, queen. Queen. That is a vibe. Okay. Question is if I put on bracelets, does the jacket disappear? Because I need to be able to put on a lot of ornamentation, and this jacket's not going to work if it's not going to let me wear other stuff with it, even if it's not visible. Nope, that's not going to work. Biscuits. This is going to be tough. Maybe I can make one of the dresses work. No, because I can't put a coat over these. This looks a lot like the sewing pattern that we just got from Gertie. Like, a lot like it. All you would need to do instead is add a little belty piece that goes around and do a little cuff at the shoulders. Maybe a cute little, like, funnel collar. Like, this could totally be a 1960s dress. I absolutely feel that entirely. I'll have to remember that for later. Not what we're aiming for right now. Let's get back to business. There are no elegant shorts, though. This is going to be a problem. I'm going to have to lean entirely on the accessories if I'm doing it this way. Well, if it's summer and it's me, I'm wearing turquoise shorts. All right, so there's that. Let's get rid of the skirt. Tops. Elegant. Wondrous. What can I get that will look good with this? Oh, wait, but why did I get the coat back? Wait, I can wear the... You can't even see the shorts underneath. Oh my god. Why? Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. This might take a little bit of pondering. All right, so I'm probably overthinking the crap out of this. Because I'm going to have to wear a coat over whatever I put here. Okay. All right, elegant and wondrous. Come on. Bonus if it's something that's short-sleeved a little bit, so I can still wear... All right, I might be able to make that work. I can change the shorts. All right, so let's change to something blue. Blue jean short. Let's change the top. All right, let me go back to elegant and wondrous again. All right, let's change the top. Do we have... Oh, I really don't want a design on it, though. It has to be something I can pair a necklace with. You know what, maybe we'll aim for casual instead of elegant and wondrous for this. All right, something casual that will look good with blue. I kind of like that. That's kind of summery. I think that one might work better, though. Okay. Shoes that are elegant and wondrous. Come on. I mean, I guess we could wear boots. Okay. Are there elegant and wondrous socks? I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Nope, that's just tacky. Okay. Back. Elegant and wondrous. Ooh, the wings of winter. Or icy wings. Wings of winter. Icy wings. I like the way those glow. We'll go with that. Gloves, filter. Elegant and wondrous. Oh, let's zoom out. All right, so we got a ring. I don't really think gloves make sense here. We'll just do a ring. It's still summer. All right, let's get a necklace. Elegant and wondrous. Let's zoom out. Does the scarf really make sense? I mean, with theme. Oh, I can stick a necklace under there. Hiding extra points away. Yes, please. We will do that. We can do that. We will 100% do that. Earrings. do the spiky blue. Might want to change my mind on what I'm doing here. Let's do the bracelet instead. All right, let's have ourselves a hat, filter, elegant and wondrous. All right, we could have ourselves a winter regalia. Or we could wear Mickey ears. I think let's do that. I mean, I look like I'm going to a festival. I'm okay with that. Companions. Summer and winter at the same time. I think I want to stick with one that's like going to stand out in the background a little bit. The bountiful croc. I mean, it's not really summer and winter. At that point, I'm sort of committed to a winter theme in a summer temperature. All right, so we'll do that. All right, so let's go back. Glasses. All right, now let's do our hair. Let's change your hair. Let's change your hair color. Dark blue. Bright blue. Actually, maybe let's do that the other way around. Let's do... Oh, it won't let me. It's making me pick a more subdued color for that one. Well, all right then. Oh, some of it's always going to be pink because of the flowers. That's disappointing. All right, let's change the hairstyle. I like the jewel on the front. Oh, that's from the other. I like how the horns are sticking out of the hair buns. All right, let's keep going. Oh, I kind of like the blue bow in there. I think that's kind of chill. All right, but let's try the water hair. Oh, but then I can't have the other thing. Then I can't have my horns. I like that better. Nope. Where was it? It was the one with the bow. That's gonna be the one. All right, that's the hairstyle. That's what we're going with. I'm not sold on my companion for this, though. I really feel like the companion should be blue. Summer and winter. That's a tough sell. Because it makes me want to use, like, the crocodile that has, like, the shape like the watermelon, but... I mean, it's summer, but it's winter. This theme stinks. I hate this theme. No, we'll just do the sadness raccoon. I think we'll use that. Finish looking over everything. Make sure I don't have a better choice. You know, out of curiosity, what would the... Oh, that's... No, not for this. I don't like the gingerbread rabbit for this either. I freaking love this rosy turtle, though. It's so cute. Oh, you know, it occurs to me that the hair matches it. The air hair. All right, so we'll do that. It matches my bow. We'll go with it. Okay. All right, let's see how we want to do this. All right, let's see how we did. Oh, we did quite good for our elegant and wondrous. So we'll go ahead and save and share. And let's shoot the picture again real quick. And submit. At least for now, until I have another one. Because I think I'm going to doctor this area up a little more. Like, it's summer. It's summer meets winter. I got a 3/4 sleeve. I'm wearing shorts. But I've compromised by wearing a coat, like I did the other day, and closed-toed shoes. Which I absolutely hate doing. I hate wearing closed-toed shoes. I feel like I need more of those clouds. You know what? Maybe let's move some stuff around for my backgrounds. Let's take... I like that one there, and I like that one there. But the ones over here are not really doing anything where they are. I'll temporarily relocate them so they can be part of my photograph. And let's grab the cloud from over there. And let's work that into the mix. All right, let's try this again. Oh, they're not going to be visible where they are. Hold on. Let's shift that a little this way. It didn't really do what I wanted it to do, though. I feel like I want to put some more of those like little zirconia tiles down. Maybe that's what I'll do, is I'll mine for zirconia. I like this outfit. I'm not mad about it. In fact, let's go put it on a mannequin and make this a permanent remembrance. Okay, let's put the mannequin kind of here at the kitchen. All right, so furniture. I have no idea what that would be called in here, but we'll find it. I think the one I have is black. I wish there was like a way to sort alphabetically. Because I'm not really sure what mannequin would fall under. Is it a utility? Miscellaneous? Oh, there we go. So she's just gonna be like, hey y'all, I'm here in the kitchen. And interact, edit. There. Now let's place her where I would really want her, now that I know what she's gonna be shaped like. Put her right by the doorway there. Now we'll move the chest. I need this chest to not be in the way, though. I need it to not be in the way, but I need it to be accessible. You know what occurs to me? Why don't I just take my picture inside my house? I might be a little bit of an idiot. Alright. Temporarily gotta pick up my mannequin. Although I won't get it, my, oh, the roof messes it up, though. Oh, that's kind of fun. Say, how is that any different? I guess I kind of see it. It makes it a little less vibrant. It does make it match my outfit more a little, though. I wish you could get pictures sitting in the furniture. What's the rest of my house look like? I can't remember. Oh, I loved this space, but it doesn't really do what I want it to do in here. Not for the stream snap submission. Oh, both of the chairs are down? Whoops. I only meant for one of these desks to stay. There we go. I might make it a selfie. No, just save it. I like the picture, but it's not necessarily what I want. Alright, I'll finish working on this later. Let's make some zircon. I think it technically shows up in furniture.
Good thing the cold doesn't bother me.
All right, so should I do the metallic? It takes 1. It takes 3. All right, let's do that. Oh, let's check on this. Cook. And let's make our candy path.
Hello. Why, thank
Oh,
you.
I should probably get you to hang out with me for my picture. No worries. Were you successful? Did you get everything you wanted to do done? Nice. Well, brava. I worked on my Dream Snap submission. It's a weird theme. The theme is chill summer. Escape winter's chill with a cool, summery outfit. Combine summer and winter clothes to create your unique look. And I don't know. I mean, this is something that a Floridian would wear during winter, but our winters are a lot more mild. And I wouldn't normally do it because I would not be able to wear shorts in even our winter because I'm kind of a baby. It's basically until I really get too hungry to keep going. That's what we're going with. We had a cold day in Florida as well, given that spring was supposed to be yesterday. I woke up and it was 44 degrees. That's just freaking wild. And also unacceptable. All right, so we've got a layer of 2 around the whole new area. I'm trying very hard for it to not look like an appendage, but I don't know how well I have succeeded. I don't want it to look like an appendage, but I want it to meander around everywhere, so I'm struggling. Yep. Yesterday was the first day of spring, and it does not feel like it. It does not feel like spring. Okay. I don't think I like that there. It's blocking part of my gazebo. So I'm still not sure how I feel about it, but we'll get there. I still have some more candy I have to make to finish it. But that's a good start. And I think it's timely that the theme for this snap challenge was summer winter, so I was able to finish like this whole wintry area. So I might do a little more work over here for the challenge. Like getting things that are wondrous and elegant outside in here as well. Ooh. Yeah, I wanted to wear my squid pajamas for stream. My fuzzy onesie that I did last summer for my subathon. But I didn't want to get paint all over it, so I didn't wear it for that reason. But I won't lie, I'm tempted to go put it on. Because I'm cold. I am so cold. But when you paint, you want to make sure you're wearing something you don't care about, so in case you get something on it. But yeah. I don't know. It was worth it. The art was worth it. Let's see. Wondrous. Elegant. Well, let's see what we got in the way for furniture that makes sense. You know what? This could make sense over here. There's gold on the castle. That could work. And let's go ahead and move the snowflakes into where I was thinking I might do my picture. So that way I could be hanging out. Thank you. I am definitely very proud of that piece. I think I'm moving to where I really like the stained glass style. Like, it's definitely growing on me. Let's put you here. Oh, I thought I just had one over there. Where did it go? Oh, I put it in the same area. That's not gonna work. That's no good. And I can't block that. What if I move this more to the forefront? I can put it on top of this? That solves my problem. I didn't realize it would let me, because it doesn't let you put a lot of stuff like on top of other things. So I'll leave that one over there. All right, so some of this it won't let me, but some of it will. Okay. Okay, I'm not mad about this outcome. All right, so let's put this one here. And then we could put... Will the deer fit there then? The deer fit there! Look, they fit! That was nice! Oh, 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 yes! Work it! Alright, so... Elegant and wondrous in terms of... Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. Although I guess that counts as summer-winter. Oh, no, let him come to you. You got your spot warmed up. Let him come to you. Do I kind of want the candles out? No, the candles would freeze. It doesn't make sense. We won't do that. Could add some additional, like, mood lighting around the area. For the backdrop of the photos. We could do that. Aw, thank you. I appreciate you. No, thank you. Let's see, what else works in here? I could try and work these pillars in here someplace, but I think I've well decorated this wall. Yeah, that doesn't really work there. Oh, you know, this could be kind of cute. But I've already got so much going on, I don't know that this will work. But for a photo, maybe I can make it make sense. We'll see. I mean, the worst that can happen is it looks bad and I take it away. Yay! Nice! I remember you said you had started streaming. That is wonderful. Okay, so that's all that fits in the elegant and wondrous category. So let's try and set up this photo again. Let's see if this changes things for me. I tried to stick to a schedule. I stink at sticking to a schedule. Schedules are definitely not my strong suit. Oh, you know what? Let's temporarily maybe move this in here. Nope, that's not gonna work. Too much going on. Ah, that's right. Okay, that makes sense. So now you got your own, so that way you can stream from the comfort of your own home now. All right, so let's see. Oh, that's cute. I don't want the pointing thing, though. No. Yeah. All right, let's save it. That's kind of cute. Looks like when I take pictures of myself. All right, let's back out. Oh, all that's gonna get in the way. Okay. I'm not facing the right angle for all of this to be worth it. I wish I could move my character while I was adjusting the camera. Because I'm not really facing the way I want to be. Come on. I want you... There we go. Oh, biscuits. I changed the mode. Okay. And... Come on, do the whole petting thing. I feel like so much of this involves time. There we go. All right. Oh, that's not a good photo for me, though. The background is really nice, but the photo itself of the outfit is meh. All right, let me go find Elsa. Maybe I can convince her to sit in a picture with me. Where is she at? Elsa, Elsa, I need you for a picture.
I'm so glad we met.
Let's hang out.
Oh.
All right, come up here. To my winter wonderland. Oop. Oh, maybe if I removed this, I would like this angle. Let's temporarily do that. Let's take this down, and this down, and this down. And maybe let's put the snowman in there. Let's move the flower out of the way. Come on, Elsa, don't be shy. Get in my picture. Oh, yes. I like this angle much better. Come on. Please, Elsa, just cooperate. Get in the dang picture. She's just not gonna move. Stubborn. That's okay. Let's play with... Ooh, I like that. Oh, but it makes the light look green. Oh, that's because the light does look green. Why does the light look green?
Oh, I'm so happy to see you.
See, Minnie can go sit down on the bench, but then Elsa won't. Like, girl, cooperate with me. Move. Get in my shot. Get in my shot. Come on. Not you, Minnie. I'm sorry. In fact, let's go ahead and punch you out. Oh, not what I wanted. Menu. Menu. Map. Why? If you're not going to behave, Minnie, I'm going to punch you to the rift. Get lost for a minute. What? What's taking you so long to get gone? Gaston, I don't want you in my photo. Sir, get out my photo. I just want Elsa. Oh, it's showing 2 Gastons! That's exciting. There we go. All right, now girl, please sit down. Do I have to talk to you for you to turn around? All right, let's try this again. With a little more fervor. Ugh, but I don't want to block Elsa. Dang it. She's not standing in the right place. Nope. That's not the one. I'm not standing where in the right place. I need to stand next to her. Maybe it just needs to be this way. All right, that's gonna be it. All right, that was stressful.
Keep believing in yourself. Wonderful things are sure to happen.
That was stressful. All right, I don't want to keep that there. Well, I might leave it there for a little while. All right, give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, that came out pretty good. All right, let's check on our candy, see how it's coming along. slide this out the way. We'll move that over a little bit. We're gonna put this at the beginning of our walkway. And that kind of goes there. Yeah. And there we go. Okay, now let's keep going. And that needs to go there. Oh, this needs to go down one. And we'll put this kind of there. Oh, that one's a bit too much. There we go. And extend this way. All right, so it's almost there. It's getting there. Oh, no. That didn't need it. Okay, and then this part will go like this. This part goes... Oh, that's too thick. That's more than we needed. And then this part will go out. All right, so I made it most of the way around the bend. All right, let's... Oh, I have to wait for that to finish before I can change the ingredients. Because I don't want to use any more sugar agave. Alright, so we made good progress there. Very happy with that. Okay. I was working a little on Lilo and Stitch down here. I'm very happy with this area, like, epically happy. It just occurred to me that from a certain angle, Mickey could be kissing Minnie like the water fountain. Kissing Mickey's cheek. Oh, that's so cute! Mickey's kissing Minnie, or Minnie's kissing Mickey. I love it. It's so cute. I got a lot of work to do down here, though. This area is dog crap. It needs a lot of love. And I also need another vacuum. I need more magnets to make another vacuum so I can speed clean up, picking up all these flowers so that they're not in my way, cluttering up my view. I get that it's a respawnable resource, but it's just in my way. And I wish they could get rid of the, like, these things at the same time, like the things you can destroy to get a resource. I wish that the vacuums could pick those up too. Like, that would be nice. How far over here is this? Alright, well I got some more magnets. Let's go see if I've got enough for a new vacuum. I'm trying to place one in every section. Ancient machine. Regular. Oh, I need one more magnet for the regular. Alright, I need another magnet. Alright. Alright, so let's do some exploration. Let's work on trying to find this magnet. Alright, that's it for there. Let's check up here, because it had one of the little ball things. We can go after those.
You know, I really like it.
Come on, vacuum! That was almost all just points. I almost got nothing out of that. I'll leave this little section over decorated for a little while in case I need to finish working out a concept for my Dream Snap submission. Although I think I can move one of those clouds out the way. I think it is a bit too much. I can move this one back to where I had it. Okay. Let's see if we got a magnet. I think we did. Oh wait, I need to do that inside. Oh, not a fragment. I already did that. Nope. No vacuum pieces, but let's go ahead and empty our pockets. don't think there's any of these that I needed. Yep, I'm back. I was only gone for a little minute. I will put myself on, be right back here in a little bit to eat some dinner, and then I'll come back. Not for very long, though. Just long enough to quick nibble on something without chewing into the microphone. Okay, so we cleaned out our pockets here a little bit. That and my ears need a break from the headphones. They're starting to get a little uncomfortable. But it's little wonder. It's been almost 9 hours. All right, let's sell the extra flowers. I did not get anywhere near as far, like, with decorating as I thought I was going to do today. Did it freeze? Okay, it still survived. Okay. I was like, what? Do not freeze. Aw, that's sweet. Thank you. Do they like to play Dreamlight Valley too? Or are they just like chillaxing vibes?
Good boy.
Aw, that's cool. How fun that you've got friends to play with. I don't have any friends in person that are still playing this. Any friends I have that are playing are all in the virtual space. Okay. I don't think that's 2 across. I don't think that's 3 across there. I think this isn't wide enough here. There we go. That's fine. I'm more than happy to share the happiness. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. Let's extend this up this way a little bit. Okay, that's kind of working. Oh, nope, nope. I want that to stay where it is. And I need this one to go up 1. All right, it's most of the way done now. It's unfortunate what the shape looks a little like, but we'll get past that. When you're down there and walking around on it, that's not a noticeable thing. Okay, so let's select a sugar. Let's do cocoa bean. Oh, thank you. It's coming along. Slowly but surely, it's coming along. Oh, it just occurred to me, I should probably get Olaf in that picture. Like, that'd be a great one to corral into that photo. I'll try again with that on another day. Oh, my neck is kind of sore. Okay. Let's meander back down to the beach and let's see what we can accomplish. I have such a hard time with motivation at the beach. Like, decorating the beach is hard. Maybe because I'm from Florida and I know what a beach is supposed to look like, and I know that beaches are ugly. Like, beaches are not pretty. They're scattered and covered in junk. Especially, like, in the middle of the day when people are still there. There's so much crap all over the ground, you trip it. Like, it's not pretty. Beaches are not pretty.
You are a sight for sore eyes.
Come on, magnet. I need a magnet. Thank you. I didn't realize how much I needed that.
Wow. I
Come
wish
on, I need a magnet, please. No luck. I just want to make another vacuum. Oh, all right. Well, let's choose some stuff for out here on the beach. Okay, so all filter. Let's go to Lilo and Stitch. Let's have a couple of like beach chairs, maybe scenario. A couple of them just hanging out by the water. Maybe they're fishing. We don't know. They're doing something. They're doing things. We don't know what, but they're doing things. Let's maybe stick a couple of things over on the beach. Maybe there's one over here. I just don't want it to be in the way of digging in for things. Maybe this one's got a chair beside it. Well, maybe that one could have a chair too. Any over here could use a chair. Okay, that's a little something. Wait, there's a dark blue ice. There's 5 color ice cream stands. What the biscuit? How many ice cream stands did Lilo and Stitch really need? I know it was an iconic scene with the whole spilling of the thing, but really, we've got an ice cream alley happening here. Ice cream alley. There it is. You know what? Let's put Stitch out in front of his house. Oh, let's put him in this little wagon. Okay. I'm not really a fan of these hammocks, but I'm determined to make use of them somehow. You know, maybe it could go here. Gosh, there's so many hammocks. Jeez. All right, let's put the blue one by the house. Like, if I owned a house, I'd probably, like, on the beach, I'd probably have a hammock. Right, I own up to it. And this one's more like a private hammock. We'll put it over here. Do I want to park Stitch's vehicle near his house? I mean, I really would rather not place this at all. Yeah, I'm not going to use it. All right, so we did that. Let's go to all. Let's sort to all outdoor stuff. Let's see if there's something outdoorsy that makes sense to include that isn't necessarily Lilo and Stitch related. You know what, I think there could be a bike happening, like some bike action happening at the pier. Like, hey. Also, I think this should be one more wide. There. Let's see. You know what, maybe there's a, maybe there's a cooler between these chairs. I like that there. That makes sense to me. I mean, we've already got Ice Cream Alley. What's another vendor? They're gonna sell sunscreen. That's what they're gonna sell. They don't know they need it, but they need it. All right, so that's the sunscreen vendor. And we're gonna put him right next to the lifeguard because the lifeguard, no, that doesn't look good there. It's too dark, it doesn't match. Screw that. They need a front porch light. We also need like a little, it won't let me go all the way up with a walkway because Stitch's house isn't allowed to have that, but we'll put a little bit of a walkway there. And maybe there's like a low porch light, like, hey, this is my lawn. Stay off my lawn. And we'll put like a coconut drink on the table. Let's see, what else do we want? The two-headed torch. Let's put the two-headed torch. Why not? Can we make a wooden table work out here? No, not really. Coconut beverage. Let's put that on the table too. Someone's having a picnic. I don't want to stick another table there, but maybe I could put one over here. Maybe we can make some like waterfall action. I don't know. I don't think we can really make that work anywhere over here. I guess I just did. I mean, it's spilling into my walkway, but I'm not mad about that. That can stay there. Let's see. If I put this here, it'll get rid of one of my trees, but that's not bad. I mean, it adds a little bit of ambience. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's put ourselves. Ooh, yeah. Let's make ourselves a pool. So let's put this over here. Yes, I'm here for that. Okay. Let's see, what else we got for outside? We can make ourselves a little walkway. not like the standard, like, oh, but I don't really want it to go overlap on my sidewalk. All right, hold on. We need to reevaluate where this is exactly gonna go. There. All right, let's turn a couple of these around so that way they're not all in the same direction. There. Cute little pathway off to some waters. And you know what? Let's make them the lifeguard of this pool. Make them the lifeguard of this pool. I'm here for that. That works for me. And I don't think I can use those chairs. There's too many chairs. No, I don't want that. Picnic blanket? I think we can make that work. We can maybe stick some of these bioluminescent palm trees about. I had a lot of them for a while because I had this whole like rave scene happening, but I chilled it with the massive raving. But we could stick a few of them sporadically in a couple of places without it becoming like grossly overwhelming. Or looking like bioluminescence puked up everywhere. And let's be real, I would totally want one of these near my house. I think I would want a regular... We could put a heat vent in a couple of places. Well, there's another picnic set. I could do another picnic set. Maybe this one on the grass. I like these canopy couches, but they just don't work like anywhere for what I'm wanting to do. Ooh, but I can place the scalawag dinghy. Do I want to put the dinghy next to the big boat? Like, it's the rowaway? Or do I want it to have its own harbor, like, over here? Maybe I'll put it, like, here? Like, it's a rival pirate. But they are much smaller. Oh, that's right. We have all of this, like... stuff that we can do. Oh, I gotta push in all of these I gotta get rid of these rocks. They are in my way of making my perfect pirate dream. Because we've got treasure. And I've got heaps of gold too. Like, I got stuff. All right, let's bring in these stones a little. I have another engraved partition. Okay, we'll put it over there without. I can maybe make the case for a covered canoe. Actually, no, I like that. I like the idea of that better in like the swamp area. That won't work there. Small heap of treasure. Medium heap. Oh, these are too big. I can't get those there. They will not fit. Let's see. Large heap of riches. Jesus, I want to place this so bad. Oh, I can put it on that one. That does not look good there, though. I will save the heaps of riches for something else. I will just put the thing that's clearly a pirate next to the pirate thing. I'll find a different spot for that. Probably near my desert oasis. All right, let's do the summer picnic. Let's put the summer picnic near my summer house because I feel like I would do this. And automated parasol. I don't think I want to use that. All right, that's good enough for now. It's a start. I'm having to rebuild.
I am one of
All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I am gonna go eat some dinner. Enjoy some lo-fi until I get back. All right, we are back. We had ourselves some garlic chicken and penne. I am still mostly on the hunt for magnets. Like, this is a thing I really, really want. Like, I want to be able to put a stronger vacuum in here so I can clean up the beach nice and quickly. Because I hate the stuff laying on the ground. It drives me bonkers.
My, but that is.
Should probably put a palm tree or something over there. Okay, that's all the treasure in this area for a little while. We'll move on to the next thing.
Oh well. No sailing today.
So I want to stick the canoes that I crafted in here, I think. Alright, so I can now upgrade one of them. I finally got one more magnet. Oh, but I have to do it at a workbench. At one of the correct workbenches, and I only have one of those in my house. Regular vacuum. Alright, and what am I gonna need to make it? I need 7 magnets to make it the top of the line one. So that's gonna be a little minute. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make that one tonight. I'm gonna make it to 10 hours and then I'm gonna stop. So in about 26 minutes, I'm gonna end the stream. Ooh, magnet.
It's nice having so many friends here.
Oh, heck. Made it a hard to reach spot. Get clotheslined by the peppermint tree.
Did you know books are the windows to the world? I wonder
Oh, don't tell me it's behind here. Just pick up our stuff. Nice. Get it all tidied up. Oh, I had a straight pumpkin not make it inside the cleanup. Okay, let's do over here. Huzzah! Okay. So what did we get? We got three pieces for the vacuum, so we just need 4 more pieces. Nope, no more treasure in this area. Alright. Oh, here's the thingy though. Well, that was a quick turnaround. Let's go down to the plaza. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. You know what's wild is I'm actually getting kind of tired. My poochies woke me up at 6 a.m. The time change has not been kind to me. Right, let's go down here.
Did you know that rain just melted snow?
I've over decorated this area, so I can't reach that spot to do that. I did not leave a whole lot of open space in this thing when I did it for the Dream Snaps challenge. I over decorated the crap out of this thing. Yeah, let's go check on our candy.
When I tell Grimsby about this place.
Oh, not what I meant to do. Oop, now let's turn around and make it handy path. Oh, actually, I need that to go further so I can do this. It was good. I had garlic, chicken, and penne. Nothing too exciting. But I am only going to stream for like another 17 minutes, and then I'm going to hop off and think about getting some like ice cream or something. Think about it. Maybe not necessarily do it, but I'm thinking about it. And we did finally make it to where all of the things were at least 3 wide. So I'm kind of comfortable with saying this area is a success. But I do think I'm going to shape it a little more. Like, I think that needs to trim off there. That probably needs to trim off there. This probably needs to go this way a little bit. Yeah. And I think I might make a couple of shortcuts just because I can already tell that I'm going to keep cutting through her yard. So I know I'm kind of going to want that. Yeah, I like it. It works. I just need some extra decorative pieces to round off some edges. Oh, I think that part needs to be widened a little bit. So maybe I'll take back that shortcut. I'm not quite ready for shortcutting yet. Where was it? It was here. Something here felt tight. I mean, I guess it should, but... Oh, you know what it is it feels like I need to move all of these out one. That's what it is. I wish you could drag these things diagonally. There we go, that's better. And maybe I'll make a little piece that goes like from here to here. Or from here, yeah, from here to here. Connecting that bit. I don't have enough pieces to do that yet, but it's a plan. It's something we're gonna do. I really wanted it to make to 10 hours. My ears are so done. You know what? I'm gonna call it as I feel it. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Let's find a friend to raid. Okay, I'm gonna put it on Be Right Back while I look for something, so that way, actually no, we can just get rid of temporarily the background noise. Because I don't want you to have to hear me skim through channels real fast to find someone to play with. Okay, so we will turn off. Oh, I'm sorry. The headphones are starting to hurt my ears. It's just been too long of a day. So we'll temporarily turn off browser audio. Let's find someone playing. I might stream tomorrow, being that I'm home, but it'll be in the morning since I'm off from work this week. But I know I intend to stream on Saturday morning like I normally would, at a minimum. So at minimum, I'll be back Saturday, but you might get me tomorrow or Friday morning as well. We're playing that by ear. On Saturday, it'll probably be about 9 a.m. EST until about lunchtime, 12:01. It won't be a long stream like today. This is a bit much for me. This is just for the celebration that it went so long. 2 to 3 hours is sort of my comfort zone. Probably Dreamlight Valley. There's a chance it might be Puglia, but it's probably going to be Dreamlight Valley. Like, that's where I'm mostly spending most of my time. All right, so let's see. Let's find someone who is playing Dreamlight Valley. Who is playing? Let's see. Let's check out this person. Yes. All right, sounds good. Let's see. What is this person like? Oh, okay. All right. Someone else is doing dream snaps today. All right, let's check out Sweet Sin. Copy. Let's open up OBS. All right, this is our raid message. Oh, I guess caps doesn't work with. Oh, there it is. That's our raid message. And we are going to go say hi to Sweet Sin. Oop. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.